hello, and good evening, or good day, my fine fellows. How are you all doing? My goodness, my goodness. Oh, the time zone difference. Yes, welcome to the States. How are you enjoying it? Awfully different, right? It's like, what? It should be day, but it's night. All that good stuff. My. Welcome in, welcome in. Yes, Leona is in orange. He is delightfully contrasting the background, for sure, for sure. Oh, the amazing Digital Circus premiere today. I have not caught up on that at all. I'm quite behind, but that's exciting. Oh no, there's always something I forget to do. And putting the music down happened to be that today. My. Sorry about that. Sorry. Oh, but goodness, how are you all doing? How is everyone? Yeah, well, was Leona the one that bought his outfit, or did he earn it from Vargas? I can't remember. But, yeah, he picked very loud clothes for someone that likes to nap. And not be noticed. But my goodness gracious. Oh, you got Sebek in a personality quiz. Oh my gosh. No, they bought it in book 1. Book 2, I see. Fair enough. Oh goodness, well, shall we get started then? Shall we figure out what's going on? Oh my. Oh goodness, it was so long ago. Here we are. All right. And then this one's not a twist tune one, so I don't have to worry about the sequential play. Should be so fantastic for me today. Oh goodness. Oh my, the quiz did call you out then, huh? So Becca's a good bean, though. Spec's not a bad person to be compared to. But oh, oops, haha, whoa, hey, auto's on, ha. Anyway, I'm gonna start by taking roll. Oh, you have both? Well, then it called you out super hard. Each representative should speak up when I call your club. Is the equestrian club here? Naturally, all members are present and accounted for. Welcome in, hello. We just got started. Hope you're doing well. How are you? Also, I'm just reading now that someone said that they are doing well. So I'm glad that you're doing well. And I'm doing fine. And next up, the track club. Here. And the basketball club. Present. Which leaves the spell drive club. Of which Leona is asleep, but couldn't anyone else call for roll? Hello? Spell drive club. Are they absent? We're here. The whole club is here, sir. Oh, you're doing okay, but Infinity Nikki has you suffering because of fishing? Oh my gosh. Infinity Nikki has me suffering in general. My gosh, I haven't been able to do pretty much anything in that game. I keep getting sidetracked. It took me 2 days to even unlock, like, the outfits to do all this stuff because I kept getting sidetracked. My, but I feel your pain. The fishing is interesting. Very good. A full house, as it were. Phew, that was close. The last thing we need is people accusing us of not having any team spirit or something. You really went and dozed off before the meeting even began, Leona. Talk about audacity. He doesn't care. He's a sleepy boy. Guess talking to him isn't gonna wake him up. Now, on to the topic at hand. I suppose I should begin by explaining why I summoned you all here. I realize this is short notice, but next week you'll be going to a camp. In the mountains, let's say. Wait. Does the head mage not know where the camp is going to be held? Does he actually legitimately not know? Because he's like saying in the mountains, perhaps? Did Vargas just pitch it and the head mage was like, yes, and then they didn't actually have anything sorted? Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, does the school have any team spirit apart from the mutual hating of RSA? I don't think so. I think they have like a dorm spirit for sure, but I don't know if they have any NRC collective spirit. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know whether or not he has the idea. It is very on brand for him to just not know. But he does have to mirror us away there, so like eventually he'll have to know. But like, my goodness, sir. It's called Camp Vargas. As the name implies, it's a 3-day training camp overseen by our very own Coach Vargas. All athletic club members are expected to attend. Murmuring. The murmuring intensifies. If you would all quiet down, Coach Vargas will elucidate. The floor is yours, Coach. And we can't just use the word explain. No. Right. Okay, here's the deal. Night Raven College is an athletic powerhouse, and we've been rocketing up in the ranks in our division. Which is to be expected with me at the helm. But why stop there when I could give you even more opportunities to grow? That's where Camp Vargas comes in. You'll spend 3 days in the great outdoors testing your mettle against several special challenges I've cooked up. They've all been specially designed to test you all to your limits. And that's the point. Anyone who surmounts these challenges will be well on their way to becoming a strapping stud like me. The muscles intensify. Athletic powerhouse, yeah. Yeah, well, even Riddle too, right? Idia and Azul both are not very sporty, but Riddle as well, I believe, is in like that same boat. Poor little guy. Now, obviously, getting to my level is no mean feat. I figure you could all do with some extra motivation, so the head mage has agreed to provide an incentive. Oh, that's right, I forgot. Indeed, I will purchase any one thing for any club that completes all of their challenges. Anything? Did you just say anything? Yeah, he does do that. Well, Azul, I think, also does the sports. I think Azul and Riddle both try. I don't think either of them particularly enjoy it. Yeah, well, I wasn't saying little guy is an insult to his shortness, that's for sure. But yeah. He does try. And he's gotten really good at flight, too, right? He's like a whiz at flight magic. But Edie, I don't think, wants to put in any effort. But yeah, anything is a big, tall task. I didn't want to. That was not my intention to insult Riddle's height, for sure. He does horse riding, which requires something. Yeah, that's true too. He is in the sports club, so I guess he's a little bit more sporty. I just remember him having trouble running or something. And him and like Azul were like bonding over that or something like that. I don't remember. I just remember he had trouble running. But fair enough. Yeah, and he's really good in flight magic. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, for Bean's Day. That's right. That's right. I remembered he had. Yeah, because I think he had trouble getting away from Trey or something, or somebody, and then he ended up taking the long way back. Yeah. Oh, I give him credit where credit is due. He got caught by Rook. Yeah. Yeah, I think in any context, getting caught by Rook would be quite terrifying. No, I didn't mean anything. It was a poor choice of words. Please banish the thought from your mind. Head of age, Crowley. Crowley, do we not understand who our students are, even now? Generosity has its limits, of course. If a club were to ask for a second sports field, for example, that would naturally be out of the question. I ask you to limit your requests to equipment for use in your club activities. You could have just said that up front, buddy. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. If you're a beastman or a fae, or anything that's not human, I feel like Brooke's gonna be paying extra special attention to you. Aw, boo. A piece of equipment, huh? Yes, exactly. He can't spend too much of the school maintenance fund. Exactly. I mean, he does make a good point with the sports field, like, because you can't just kind of, like, poof that into existence. There's only so much room on the campus, but yeah. Well, welcome in. We just got started. We're still on chapter 1. So you're not that late. How you doing? You doing well? Oh, exactly. You're right. The budget has to go to researching for getting you home. He has no time or expense to be paid for an extra sports field. Didn't a spell drive disc polisher go on the market recently? They're so expensive, only pro teams can afford them, and they definitely count as equipment. We can ask for one of those. Ruggy's thinking ahead. No matter how bad Coach Vargas gets, he can't be more demanding than Phil. Ethel is also thinking ahead. My. Maybe it'd actually be worth going for it. Oh, okay. Well, this'll be exciting for you then. You get to have all the fun of the story without any of the fun of having to go through all the little mini battles. Spread across all of the places. Oh, you got Malleus from the key? Fantastic. Oh, I'm so excited for you. That's so exciting. No, that's okay. Hey. That is amazing luck. So congratulations. Apple for Sabbatical? Absolutely. I feel like that might be in part why Apple joined the Spell Drive Club. I mean, he enjoys it. Absolutely. He would have gotten in the Spell Drive Club anyway, but I have a feeling it's part of his, like, release, his therapy, perhaps, to go hang out and play Spell Drive. Oh, yeah. Crowley is just looking for a way home in the tropical jungle with the drink, because he has to stay hydrated while he's traversing the jungle, like, you know. Well, you got Jamil in a temple. Oh, it is harvested in the next one? That's amazing. That's so fun. Oh, and any club that fails to complete all their challenges will be disbanded. Which is also insane, right? So Crowley promises to buy a piece of equipment for every single club that can complete the challenges. But if the clubs don't complete the challenges, the clubs dissolve. This is a very mixed signal, I feel like. Very mixed. I have a feeling that Vargas and the head mage were not fully on the same page when this started, when this was pitched. Yeah, the gaming club. Well, this is for the sports clubs exclusively, right now, anyways. Because only the sports clubs are included. So the sports club is going to have sports weekend And at sport weekend, if they don't sport, then they can never sport again, essentially. The second Vargas camp is when all of the arts and other clubs get involved in Vargas's scheming. So they have special rules that they follow. But yeah, it would be rather ominous for for everyone to be involved if the sports club should fail. Yeah, this is exclusive to just them for right now. The first Vargas camp is just sport boys. Do you get to keep the equipment after the challenges? I think if you complete the challenges, then you get the equipment. So like if you do all of the things and complete the camp, then your club gets an equipment sponsored by Crowley. You decided to watch this event at like 3 a.m.? Oh no. Or oh yay, I don't know what happened at 3 a.m. if you were just up naturally or not. Oh, oh, I see. Initially, yeah. It'll be quite a time, honestly. This event is very, very fun. Yeah, exactly. It was Malleus, huh? He woke you up at 3? Mm. Fair enough. I'm sure he just wanted to chat. Wait, what? Relax. They're all entirely doable if you apply yourselves. Oh my gosh, it is Friday the 13th. Wow, that completely slipped by my mind. Well, happy Friday the 13th. The last Friday the 13th of the year. How fantastic. Just use those muscles you've been building. Don't disappoint me now. Disbanded? That's not that I had been not that I hadn't been taking this seriously, but that does add more weight to the situation. There's actually a more concerning matter, Silver. If we take part of this training camp, we'll have to leave him a Malleus for 3 whole days. Oh, Sebek. Now Sebek is thinking ahead. Oh, is your birthday coming up? I'm becoming old soon. Yeah, time marches on pretty steadily. But yeah, Malleus is a problem. Riddle, if any of us were to be absent, you'd be unexcused, of course. The head mage said everyone wants to attend. Rules are meant to be followed. But we can't. Training and challenges are a huge pain, but the camps part sounds kind of fun. That means we get to do cool stuff, like make a campfire and roast marshmallows, right? Whoa, are you serious, Krabby? Why is Floyd upset? Why are they upset? Jamil also looks mad. Why wouldn't you bring marshmallows with you to roast on the fire? That's such a fun time. Like, yeah, there's more pressing circumstances, but you might as well make it fun. Ay. Yeah, Malleus does have Lilia and you. However, I don't think Sebek counts you as a person to help or protect Malleus. I think it just comes down to Lilia for him. And like, I don't know. Oh, you're right. Camps have bugs. Oh, that's true. Oh, that's very fair. Yeah, Sebek thinking ahead, Ace thinking ahead, but... Oh, okay. I was like, I don't understand why Floyd is mad. He wasn't. That's what camping is on land? But Jamil is still not pleased. I bet you it's the bugs. It's not just a boring trip to go gaze at anglerfish lights and stuff? That sounds rad. Did you two miss the part where they might shut down our club? Not a shred of urgency between you. I've taken my siblings out camping in the woods a few times back home. We slept in tents and everything. Coach Vargas is right about the whole great outdoors thing. We learned a lot from that experience. Oh, yeah. My. You know, it's oddly convincing when you say it, Jack. But camping's just sleeping outside, right? Is that really all it takes to improve yourself? Oh, Deuce, you have no idea. You got no idea how this camp's gonna go. Pipe down! Camp Vargas is gonna make you harder, better, faster, stronger. More than ever before. No ifs, ands, or buts. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Man, that was loud. Hey, Ruggy, what's with the human bullhorn? Oh, that's right. Leona has slept through this whole thing. Leona's just getting woken up now. Oh, my. Ooh, boy, you picked the wrong time to wake up, Leona. Coach Vargas is ranting. Just please keep your mouth shut. Excuse me? I swear, you kids just don't know how good you have it. Now, Coach. They'll change their tune once they experience your camp for themselves, wouldn't you agree? Absolutely. Next week can't come soon enough. Okay, boys, I'm gonna hand out the camp overview and schedule now. Okay, so Vargas has the camp overview, the schedule. Him and Crowley both have this plan, and yet Crowley did not know that it was going to be in the mountains based off of how he was talking before. What? How does that make any sense? Bird boy, come on, get with the program. Oh my gosh, you're right. Camp Vargas is something that I would also quit on my first day. I couldn't do it. I could maybe do it during like the arts clubs because it's slightly different. But during the sports clubs, I wouldn't survive. No way. Oh no. Yeah, s'mores are really messy. S'mores can be a time. For sure. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I've never actually legitimately gone camping before. I got invited to like a Girl Scouts camping trip for some reason, but we had like little cabins, which I guess is still kind of a camping trip. But we were all like smooshed into this one little trailer. And that's all I remember from that trip. And it was cold outside because it was like close to wintertime. I don't remember why I was there. I wasn't a Girl Scout. Make sure you actually read it. Oh. You do drama and diving, but you would run to the film club? That's a fair choice. That's fair. I would probably pick the board game club. If I couldn't get into the Gargoyle Studies Club. I would just want to hang out with Malleus. That's my only motivation. I think carving the gargoyles could be cool, too. But my artistic skills in that endeavor are not great. So. Oh. Oh, no. Natural disasters are not fun. Yeah, I must have been the plus one. I don't know. But I agree with you. Sports Camp Vargas is not a vibe. Not to me. Are all Equestrian Club members present? No, actually, Sebek isn't here yet. Sebek is having like a meltdown, maybe. Oh, goodness gracious. What do you think the requirements are to make your own club? I don't know. Because the pop music club was made, right? Vil made his club. The pop music club was the club that was made, I forget by who. I think Kader, maybe Kaleem, I don't remember. Malleus and Jade, right? Those are the 4 clubs that we know were like spawned out of people that we are familiar with. But I don't know how they did that. I mean, I can imagine, like, Vil probably had enough people. I'm sure the Pop Music Club had people, right? And then it kind of dwindled. And now it's just the 3 of them. And then the Mountain Lovers Club is just Jade. So I don't know how he swung that. And the same thing with Malleus. I don't know how he swung that either. Maybe all you need is like a faculty advisor and a concept, and as long as there's like a member, you can have it be a thing? I don't know. Oh, a dance club would be fun. That'd be cool. Bribery? Yeah, probably. I'm sure there may have been bribery or some other form of convincing going on, perhaps, with at least Jade, for sure. Crowley has to approve it? Yeah, probably. Hmm. Oh, no. Yeah, that does sound like quite a few things getting in the way of that camping trip. Oh, the pop music club was made before they joined, but after a while, people just stopped showing up. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if it was made by them or not. Because I know, if Kaleem didn't join, it was going to be disbanded, which is also kind of funny. Because the Mountain Lover and the Gargoyle only have one, and the pop music had two, but I guess because they were going to be juniors, or they are juniors, they were going to become seniors, they wouldn't be able to keep up with the activities. So maybe that's why? I don't know. Oh, a cooking club. That sounds like fun too. Oh. We were supposed to leave the dorm together, but he insisted on guarding Malleus up until the last second possible. Of course. Of course. This is the Beck we're talking about. Huh? Ah, there he is. Oh, look at him! Oh yeah, and the patches! Oh look, he's so smug. Roughing it outdoors shouldn't be any trouble for you, given your Briar Valley upbringing. The Equestrian Club is in good hands. Though it may have been an offhand remark, I shall never forget those words my liege spoke to me. Ah, never change. My gosh, he is adorable in that, but I don't know how they handle him. I don't know how they deal with him all day every day. Oh, you think oh, okay. Yeah, that might have been the case with pop music, that they just kind of don't do club things. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, that does make sense then as to why they would get disbanded. But... oh, hello! Welcome in! How are you doing? How's it going? We started not too long ago. We're only on chapter 2, so you're just in time. Watch me, my liege. I, Sebek, do solemnly swear. I shall lead these humans and guide the Equestrian Club to camping perfection. I will meet your lofty expectations and do justice to my role as your guardian. I mean, good energy, Sebek. Good energy. Let's just put that towards putting up the tents, please. Let's put that towards something a little more productive. Oh, hey! Look at Leona. He's wearing a highlighter. Why am I here again? I wouldn't be the end of the world if one of us was absent, right? Oh yeah, and then Ruggies. I like Ruggies' outfit significantly more. Please, Leona, don't even start. We're all supposed to attend. I bet they'd abolish any club that had a member skip out. Oh yeah, everyone's just standing while Sebek's monologuing. Absolutely. I imagine him just like walking into the mirror chamber, just talking to himself that whole time as he's approaching the club. Yeah, Leona's outfit is something. I mean, I think if he didn't have the leopard print shirt underneath, we probably wouldn't gripe as much, because it does make sense if you're going outdoors to have brightly colored clothing and all of that for like survival purposes. So the orange jacket is not the most offensive thing. I think because it's like with the leopard print, it's a little much. But yeah. If you made a bracelet based on something or someone from Twist, what should you make the bracelet based on? Oh, I'm gonna say... I don't know. Morning, sea snake, Krabby. What is up with the outfit? Pretty sweet, right? I bought it specially for camping. Which makes so much more sense now that I know that he's really into fashion. Because this would be like a whole excuse to dress up like this, which is a fun time. I like Floyd's outfit too. It's got like the right balance. I think because it's mainly, like it's very cool toned. And it's like a largely very neutral. Like there's a lot of white. Like the highlights stand out in a way that is nice compared to Leona's. Ruggies isn't that bad either. This sweatshirt's very on brand. It's not very subtle. But, you know. Yeah. Good evening. Evening to you as well. How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. We just got started not too long ago. And Floyd is here. Ooh, after we read, can we possibly rank the outfits? Yeah. Sure. Do you want to do all the outfits or you just want to do sports club? Yeah, Floyd's outfit's very fun. I love the little eel keychain. I wish I had one of those. It's so cute. I've been digging this brand lately. Their clothes are really easy to move in and they don't tear. Hey, Sea Lion's got on designer duds too. And I recognize the brand Sharksucker's wearing. You guys really went the extra nautical mile for this. Thanks, Floyd. You're looking sharp too. This is just a little something I picked up for myself when I went shopping for Leona's outfit. Yeah, with my money. Of course. Leona, you had to know that was gonna happen. You gave him your wallet. My. You owe me for that, by the way. Best be ready to work hard enough for the both of us at this training camp. You bet I am. Besides, you would have demanded that anyway, whether I dipped into your pocket change or not. Yeah, outfit tier list. We could do an outfit tier list. Your down jacket will avail you not in the mountains once the brambles tear it asunder. My goodness. We're talking all fancy all of a sudden. If you're at all serious about camping, you'd be better served by protective gear like mine. Mr. Smuggy Smug. Ay. Yeah, what a fun time. Oh, Floyd's shirt reminds you of the Supreme brand? Yeah, with the red logo and the white letters. That's like stuck on stuff. Yeah. I don't understand designer fashion, to be completely honest. I do understand that you can get higher quality fabrics and stuff like that from designer brands, right, that will last longer and will be more sturdy over time. But like the kinds of fashion I just don't understand. Like Gucci, I don't understand. I don't get it. But like these jackets and stuff are cool. Like what they're all wearing outside of that leopard print shirt is actually kind of nice, you know? Although Ruggy's outfit doesn't look like it's all that fancy. It looks kind of normal to me. My rainwear is durable, waterproof, and breathable, and personally endorsed by Lilia himself. Look at you, Mr. Outdoorsman. If you're that scared of the mountains, it'd be much easier to just hide in your tent the whole time. How dare you! Hey, Sebek, aren't you missing something with all that protective gear? What about your PE uniform? Same goes for Ruggy, Leona, and Floyd. You guys are kind of sticking out, you know? Oh yeah? Got a problem with that? I wear what I want. My, way to piss off Floyd immediately, Jack. No, not at all. I was just concerned is all. Our instructions said to wear clothes that are easy to move in. Yeah, but they didn't say anything about PE uniforms. This is what I think is easiest to move in. Ooh. Yeah. Name brand and runway fashion, I don't really... Like, I can understand the name brand type stuff, right? Because brand recognition and marketing and all that kind of stuff. So, like, getting your clothes from Gucci and saying that you're wearing it from Gucci or wherever, like Hermes. I can understand that appeal to some folks. But the fashion itself, I don't get. Like, there are some things that I'm like, why? Like, doesn't Balenciaga do that a lot? Where they, like, just take normal things and then, like, make them strange? Like, didn't they have a, what's it called? Like, the ski mask that they were selling for, like, $2,000? And it's just a black ski mask? Like, I don't, like, who, when, how, why? Huh? Like, is it really that much better than one you could get, like, around the corner? At, like, Target or somewhere? I don't know. Oh, your cat keeps meowing at you? She probably does want treats. Or pets. Or to take you to the food bowl. To show you the food. Maybe. Oh. The outfits on runways are supposed to be art pieces or display a message, not for daily wear. When they are worn outside of the runway, it's usually... Ah! Oh, that makes way more sense then. Okay. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I never put those dots together, because they always seemed so impractical, the runway stuff. Like, it always seemed... They always seem like it wouldn't be good to wear, but if that's the case, then that makes way more sense, because then it's not intended to actually be daily wear. Oh, that's fascinating. I think my perception of runways got skewed because I used to watch Project Runway a lot, and I feel like they do make things that are practical on that show. They also do it within like 48 hours, which is ridiculously impressive. But I just always assumed that that was what was supposed to be done on the runway then. But that makes way more sense. That makes way more sense then. I interpreted our instructions in much the same manner. In fact, Coach Vargas hasn't raised a single objection with any of us. QED. Or quid. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but... If anything, I was expecting more people to show up looking like us. We're gonna be in the mountains for 3 days. Our PE uniforms have no insulation, and they won't stand up against the elements. You've got a point there. I hadn't really thought that far ahead. Ah, of course, the instructions didn't specify PE clothes. Very astute observation, Sebek. You clearly need to work on your attention to detail if you missed that. Looks like everybody's here. All right, boys. You ready for a trip to the mine? Ah, the children yearn for the mine. Oh, QED, which was to be demonstrated. Oh. Ah, I see. Thank you. I had no idea, but now I do. Oh, Balenciaga's a troll brand? Okay, well then that makes sense. That makes way more sense. Wait, the mine? Seriously? Oh yeah, that's right. Ah, hey guys. Ah, yeah, you wanna have another run-in with that monster, that blot monster? Let's go. Oh, Dark Mirror, guide us to the mine. Yeah, Ace and Deuce are like, please, God, no, anything but the mine. Ah, it's short for a Latin phrase that means what you said before that I'm not going to even attempt to pronounce, but that makes sense. Thank you. Yeah, prologue PTSD, man. So So when the head mage said in the mountains, he meant a mine? I can't believe we're back here again. Oh yeah? Have you guys been here before? Yeah, we came here once with Grim and you. Huh? You guys got some weird hobbies running around in a building. Abandoned. Fine. Are you mountain super fans like Jade? When I told him we were going camping, he whined non-stop about how the Mountain Lovers Club should totally count as a sports club. You guys ought to take him with you next time you go mountain climbing. I don't know, man. I'd kinda rather not. Besides, Deuce wouldn't be able to handle it. Uh-huh, okay. Alright, Ace. Deflecting. Okay. You wouldn't believe how much he was shaking in his boots last time we were here. I was not shaking, and Grim and you were way more scared. Oh yeah, blame it on us who aren't there to protect ourselves. Okay, I'll give you that. Still, makes me laugh every time I remember Grim cowering like that. Didn't Deuce land the killing blow? I think, yeah, Deuce put the cauldron on him, right? Deuce did his classic cauldron move and then, like, bonked him real good. Hey! Oh, I wonder who this could be. 3 question marks, huh? Huh? Did you guys hear a strangely familiar voice, or was it just me? Someone's coming our way. Took you long enough. I've been waiting here for ages. Grim? Dun dun dun. Yeah, that is where they learned the power of friendship. But did the lesson stick? That's the real question. They may have learned a lesson. They may not have retained the lesson. Morning, all. And you, too? What are you two doing here? Where are the record keepers? Duh. But what? They're here at my behest. Because why wouldn't we be? I tasked them with log keeping and capturing your efforts with their ghost camera for posterity. You're talking to Master Photographer Grim and his assistant, you. And you can bet I'll capture every last one of your embarrassing moments. Smug as ever, I see. Additionally, at Coach Vargas's request, I've spoken with the local denizens. The ghost in the mine will assist you for the duration of the camp. Heya, happy to help. Thank you for your support, Head Mage. Think nothing of it. It's the least I could do. With my infinite... Excuse me. What with my infinite generosity. Those ghosts look awfully familiar. All right, everyone here, and raring to go. Camp Vargas is officially in session. But before we get to the challenges, I've got a job for you guys. Mine. I don't think we're getting paid, unfortunately. I think this is yet another volunteer job that we have to do. I think our payment is that we don't have to suffer through the camp activities. Camp Vargas is officially in session. But before we get to the challenges, I've got a job for you guys. Pitching tents. Man, we gotta set up our own tents. What a lousy way to kick off our trip. Did you think that Vargas was gonna pitch like 30, 40 tents before you got there? I mean, he probably could have. But like, I don't know. Why would we usually? We're not part of a club. I think that's exactly the trade-off, right? So like, I guess we wouldn't be going to the camp because we're not in a club. So because we're going to the camp and we're not also like technically partaking in the activities, we get to be the record keeper. But perhaps that's like the trade that the head mage is doing. So instead of getting paid to take the records, we get to experience the camp we wouldn't have ever gotten to experience anyway. Just without like the added baggage of making sure that our club doesn't disappear. I don't know. Oh well, we'll just have to bang him out with a little magic and call it a day. Let's get this over with. Not so fast. I'm confiscating all your magical pens and smartphones. I expect you to solve problems with brains and brawn only. Did you hear that, Jack? No smartphones. He's taking one of our most valuable tools. Losing our magical pens is even worse. That's pretty much bars us from using any magic. Oh, I agree with you. You should have asked for more money and should be getting paid. I just don't think that we are. I don't think Crowley is gonna pay us for anything, honestly. But we absolutely should have negotiated money. 100%. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, blot. Exactly. As you know, blot is a dangerous and highly toxic substance that generates when you use magic. Normally, your blot gets absorbed into the mage stones on your magical pens. But without those stones, using magic will cause the blot to accumulate directly in your body. Even minor cantrips would take a heavy toll, let alone signature spells. Yikes. So basically, we can't use magic at all. Yeah, that's the point. Yep, you got it. A test of brawn without any magical assistance? That's about what I'd expect from Coach Vargas. Then I have every confidence in my ability to excel beyond all others. Yeah, I'm quite comfortable with physical competitions myself. I'll hold on to your magical pens and smartphones. I don't trust you with those, my guy. And rest assured, I shall return them to you once Camp Vargas is over. I don't trust you, my guy. Not with those things. Well, not with the smartphones. He's fine with the pens. All right, let's head over to the campsite where you'll be pitching your tents. Keep up and stay together. I shall return to the school, then. I'll see you on the last day of camp. Give it the old college try, boys. Oh, my. Yeah, you're right. Now they are like us. Now they're just like us. No magic. Yeah, Crowley. I can imagine Crowley losing the phones, absolutely. I have a feeling he's just like gonna dump them in a box. And then maybe forget about the box till the very end. Wowza! Get a load of this giant field and all the trees. You'll be camping here for the next 3 days. The tents hold 1 to 2 people, and we've got plenty of them. Each club take as many as they need. You have 1 hour to set them up. That might sound like a lot of time, but make sure you don't get cocky. A proper campsite is crucial to protecting yourselves and resting your weary muscles. Will you seek the shelter of trees as a defense from the sun and wind? Or will you set up on a flat ground so you can rest comfortably? Each club should discuss the options amongst themselves, and feel free to grab a toolbox if you need one. We've got several. Your hour begins now. I wonder what the optimal place is to put your tent, in all honesty. Because I feel like if you're out in the sun, that's great, but as soon as like the elements happen, like if it rains or anything, that's not great. But if you're under a tree and it gets really stormy and then the tree happens to maybe decide to give up on holding itself in the ground, that's not good either. I don't know. I guess that's maybe also because I have not gone camping ever, but... Shall we check up on the others? Yeah, let's stop by each club. Oh, you're sharing with Leona? Oh yeah, I guess that's true too. Would you all want to share tents with anyone? Or would you take this as an opportunity to like have your own tent? Because I think I would actually prefer having like a tent buddy. Bunking with someone? I feel like that would make me feel safer out in the wild. Oh yeah, and the music absolutely slaps. The Equestrian Club. Coach Vargas mentioned protecting ourselves, but I failed to see what's so dangerous about these woods. It's difficult to say offhand, but one can never be too careful. I say we pitch our tents in one place so that we'll be ready to face any eventuality together. Understood. The question is, where? You know, I saw a creek on our way here. And then it may behoove us to set up where there's easy access to fresh water. Oh, that's smart. Interesting. Who are you bunking with? I don't know. I don't know. Who would y'all be bunking with? But yeah, bunking with someone just to be safe. I agree. Fair. Oh, yeah, it would be really nice if we were able to get these, like, tracks for our guest room as well. That would be so nice. You'd bunk with Ruggy, mostly because it feels like he's easy to talk to. That's fair. I guess in this circumstance, there's not really anything for him to swipe to be, like, worried about, so... That's fair. I wonder, so I guess my only thing would be I don't want someone who snores. Because I'm a really light sleeper. And I have a feeling that there's certain characters that absolutely do snore. That I just wouldn't be able to bunk with, but... Looks like the Equestrian Club's gone over by the creek. Should we follow their example and set up our tents by the water too? Water levels can rise. We don't want to camp too close to a stream. We don't all have to set up in the same spot. But I think it'd be good if we were under some sort of trees, so we'll be shielded from the rain and wind. Ah, good point. Thanks for the suggestion. Hey, look, I'm not trying to tell you what to do or anything. Do what you want. Okay then, let's follow Jack's advice. Yeah, good call. Aw, Jack. They're all moving out. Let's see how big of a mess they get themselves into. My. Yeah, Tsundere Jack is so fantastic. I think there's a time in Stitch's Tropical Turbulence where I think Lilia calls him out on it too, and I could not stop laughing. Because it's just so fun. You don't have anything for Rocky to swipe anyways? Oh. Okay, well then you'd be perfectly golden, huh? Leona or Jamil? Ruggy or Jamil? My. Seems like the Leona's a pretty popular pick. Interesting. Ruggy or Jamil as well. Oh, if someone snores even like 3 tents away, you would not be able to sleep? Yeah, same here. Oh, Jamil, because you're also a bug hater? Oh no, but then who's gonna kill the bugs if they get in your tent? Oh no, the 2 of y'all. It'll be a time, I suppose. "30 minutes to go." How we doing, boys? Oh, are we reading the manual? Ensure the rain fly is right side out, then pull it over the inner tent. I'll have to be careful when I'm actually setting this thing up. All these steps are kinda confusing. Every time I pitch this tent, it ends up tilted 10 degrees to the right. I can't stand that it's not even. Sure isn't easy doing this by yourself. I've always had my family help before. Hey, Deuce, Jack, I know you two want to set up the tents just right. But make sure to keep an eye on the time, okay? Yeah, you're right. So, Jack, want to work together and make it a team effort? Yeah, you took the words right out of my mouth. Aw, teamwork! Yay! Ooh, spell drive. What are they up to? So, Leona, what's the verdict on the tent Ethel and I set up? Is it comfy enough for you? Leona had them build his tent. Ay, ay, ay. I'd still prefer the campus greenhouse, but this is tolerable, I guess. Great. Good thing you have a pair of underclassmen who look out for their elders, hmm? Speaking of, I gotta say, Ethel, you're pretty good at this. Thanks for chipping in. Now, let's get our own tent set up. Okay. Well, color me surprised. The track club and the spell drive club ain't having any trouble. Uh-oh. Does that mean that the equestrian club is going to be having trouble? Is that what this comes down to? Oh no. Oh yeah, it was the Stitch event. Yeah. He calls him out and I couldn't stop laughing. Because it was exactly what I was thinking in that moment, and then Lilia said it, and I was like, this is fantastic. Yeah, if Jamil spots a bug, he might cause a forest fire. Yeah, well, it is a good thing that they took his pen away then, I suppose. Oh, welcome in. Yeah, Leona's outfit is something. It's something. He might just do it out of instinct. That's true, too. That's true. Right now, we are looking at everyone's tent setup. Everyone is still setting up their tents. They have an hour to do so. And they can either set up a bunk tent or a single tent. I don't think we ever find out which one they're setting up. But Jack and Deuce are working together. Ruggy and Ethel put up Leona's tent for him. And I have a feeling we're about to go see what chaos is happening at the Equestrian Club. Which, in fact, we are indeed going to do. Alright, now we just have to tighten the ropes for the four corners and adjust the tent's balance. So, Beck, could you tighten the corner opposite of mine? Certainly. Hey, don't pull so hard! Couldn't you give it more oomph, Riddle? I'm giving it plenty of oomph, thank you very much. Talk about brute strength. Riddle looks like he's playing tug-of-war and losing. Oh no, you're right. Yeah, Zool's not here to do that. My. What a tragedy. Silver's gonna fall asleep, probably. This is way different than him calling the shots at Hartslevel. 15 minutes to go. Basketball. Oh, that's right. I forgot this. Oh, the basketball club. I totally forgot. Nah, this yellow tent's not doing it for me. I'm gonna go grab a red one. Floyd, no, you have 15 minutes. You had 45 minutes to decide that the yellow was not good. Hold on, Floyd, are you seriously about to redo your entire tent? Yeah. If I'm camping, I want to have the most fun possible. You could stand to pick a brighter tent yourself, Sea Snake. Beige is so vanilla. Am I right or what, I question whether the basketball club can last the whole 3 days out here. Jamil's always getting run through the ringer by his dorm, and his club ain't looking much different. Some of these clubs are doing real shady job with their tent. Are they gonna be okay? And time. Oh, you're right. Jamil is the sad beige mom. I wonder if he's doing it to not stand out on purpose. I don't know. A few tents look a little lumpy, but aside from that, you've all managed to set them up. All clubs pass. Barely. The equestrian clubs pass is well deserved, but I wonder if Coach Vargas isn't going too easy on the others. All right, let's temper our judgment a little bit, Sebek. You were not helping too much with your tents over there, buddy. So far, so good for the Spell Drive Club, I think. Phew, the track club managed to assemble all our tents in time. The basketball club made it right at the buzzer. Honestly, free Jamil. He doesn't deserve this. Poor boy. My gosh. Now that you're all warmed up, it's time to go over what you'll be doing at this camp. So listen up and listen good. I can't imagine 15 minutes to put up, like, because the way that they're describing them, they seem like very complicated tents. I've only ever pitched like a baby tent before, like when I was really little, and I didn't even really do it because I was little. But I can't imagine that 15 minutes is enough time. As you progress through the challenges, you'll earn Vargas badges. When you finish a challenge, report to a ghost. They'll verify you've completed it and give you a badge. You'll have 7 challenges to do over these 3 days. If you earn all 7 Vargas badges, then your club passes and wins its prize. And if you don't get all 7, well, you don't need me to spell it out, right? The club will be kaput. Whatever, we'll just do all the stupid challenges. So, you're all clear on how this works? Great, then I'll go over your 3 challenges for today. First, survival. You'll need a safe environment to get through the next 3 days, and it's your job to make one. You're to gather firewood from the forest, build a campfire, and light it. That's Camping 101 right there. Wild animals tend to steer clear when a fire's going. Second, sustenance. You gotta learn about the ecosystem around the mine and scrounge up some grub. You'll catch fish from the lake, then clean and cook them. Come to think of it, I haven't eaten since this morning. Third, education. Put that book learning into practice and glean some new insights. You'll be going down to You'll be going down an assigned tunnel in the mine and digging up a mage stone. Each mage stone must be at least 1 cubic centimeter and weigh at least 3 grams. Any fragment smaller than that will not count. The locations for each of these tasks are marked on your map you received with your instructions. You can finish them in any order with any of your club members. You can borrow fishing rods and pickaxes from me when you need them. You have till sunset to finish all 3 challenges and get your badges. That's it for me. Now get out there and show some hustle. Oh my. Sunset's not far off, is it? Sure isn't. These areas are pretty far apart too. Time's not on our side. There aren't enough fishing rods and pickaxes to go around. You gotta figure out the best order to do things. not that hard. Just do them all at once. Huh? We need rods and pickaxes for fishing and mining, so just send as many people as we have tools. Everyone else can gather firewood. That way we cover all 3 jobs and no one's just standing around. I don't know about the other clubs, but we don't have any herbivores who would need it to travel in a herd, right? Maybe we do. I don't know. Oh, you had your dad pitch up your tent? Very fair, very fair. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what happened when I was a youngster and that I had my youngster tent. I don't know. Oh yeah, Lilia did try to eat a frog. Yeah, in chapter 7. It Lilia just eats whatever is sustenance. He's not very picky at all. Oh yeah, Vargas does double as a Hell's Kitchen judge. I mean, Leona is very smart. Dividing and conquering like this does mean that you'd be able to get it done way faster, especially since I assume the Spell Drive team has a lot of club members. There's no reason for them to not do this, I believe. You haven't got that far? Yeah, it happens in part 5 of chapter 7. It's in there somewhere. I forget exactly where. But they don't need all to be together. They can just be in 3 groups. Yeah, exactly. There's 3 little groups that can go out and do it. But yeah, Spell Drives is about 15 people. So yeah, so then they could do 3 groups of 5 and they'd be fine. Yeah, you're right. Ruggy, you bounce between areas to give directions and allocate people as needed. Roger that. Apple, you're good with all these tools, right? Stick with Ruggy and pitch in whenever someone's having trouble. You got it. That's our boss for ya. Wait, Leona, what are you gonna do? I just pulled my weight and then some. I'm gonna grab a hard-earned nap. That's what I figured. Well, you're the boss. Come on, guys, let's get to work. Yes, sir. Ooh, fry some salmon? Salmon's so good. That sounds delicious. The clock's ticking. Where should we start? Let's think through our options. I'm starving. Can we start at the lake? I'm hungry too. I second that motion. I have reservations about how seriously Floyd is taking this, but I agree the lake's a good starting point. We should get food while we still have enough energy. Oh, that's also a very fair point. Yeah, Leona's job is just delegation. Absolutely. That's why he's the team leader, right? So we gotta fish, gather firewood, and mine a mage stone. Fishing takes a lot of luck. We might want to start at the lake. If we see the fish are biting, we could reassign part of our group to start with other tasks. Sounds good to me. Let's see what the sophomores and juniors think. My personal opinion is that we should prioritize the caves. I agree with Riddle. The mine's been closed for a long time, so it's probably hard to find even small fragments of mage stones. We should get the most time-consuming tasks out of the way first. No objections from me! We shout into the ether. You're standing right there, Seba. His loudness will never not take me by surprise. Ay. Though to be clear, Silver's argument did not persuade me. I had the same idea from the start. Oh, really? Then we're on the same page. We most certainly are not! Stop it! There's no reason to fight. You're both pretty. Just... Ay. What a time. Okay, time for the 2 of us to get to work. My. Yeah, the children just yearn for the mines. I don't know why they're all going to the lake. But yeah, Floyd's gonna have a field day in the lake, I'm sure. You would prioritize the wood because you can't look for wood in the dark, or at least it's harder. And then the food, because food, and then the stone thing probably would take the longest, but even though that's the case, you would do it last. Interesting philosophy. And good question. What would all of y'all do? I feel like I would do the delegation thing. I would have people do fishing and firewood at the same time, right? To be able to get food, because you can't cook the fish until you have a fire. So you would kind of want to be able to do those things simultaneously while there's daylight. And then you could eat some of the fish before you head to the mine. And then you could end at the mine, you know, doing all that. Because I imagine you might be able to get lanterns. You'd have to get lanterns because the mine is a mine. So, I don't know. But there's also the case of, like, if you do the stone late, the other teams could have gotten stones ahead of you, and then it might take you even longer because then there's less of the required stones around. But I think that the fish and the food also, like, the fish could potentially take just as long as the mine, depending on how many people are within your group, because you have to feed everybody. So that would be my strategy anyway. But I do like Leona's divide and conquer, because there's no reason you can't do everything at the same time. What's up, Spell Drive Club? Oh, hello, Grim. You? We came to see how things are going. If you're out here in the forest, that means you're gathering wood to start a campfire, right? Yep. Ruggy told us to get what to get, and we just finished. Huh? You got a lot of sticks and leaves. Won't that stuff burn up in seconds? That's the point. Thick, heavy branches burn for a long time, but they're much harder to start a fire with. That's why you need kindling. Stuff that's easy to light, like dried twigs and pine needles. Oh, I getcha. I'm still not sure how we'll actually start the fire, though. We don't have any matches or lighters. If we can't use magic, I'm not sure what our other options are. You just gotta find some flint. Get some flint and steel. Oh, that part's easy. Let's head back to camp and I'll show you. Oh, you would do the stone first because it takes the longest. And then you've never done fishing before, so you probably leave that to other people and gather the firewood, then help out with the mines. But then you would also mine, then fish, then wood. Oh, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Or rub 2 sticks. Where's the flint at? I don't know. You can find some stones that'll do that. There's been times where I've been walking around in the woods and I found like a little bit of flint. The problem is I think you just need something to spark it. Like a knife or something. But rub the stick really, really fast. That could work too. Oh, hey, you're back. You're just lying around here? I swear, you've been slacking off ever since the tents. You got a problem with me, furball? I didn't say nothing. One glare was all it took. So, Ruggy, how do you start a fire without matches or a lighter? Oh yeah, you can strike flint with another flint. That works too. Yeah. Yeah, hit a rock with a rock. It does work. You can get sparks that way. First, you pick a dry patch of ground and lay out some rocks. Then you put your kindling on top of them. Alright, so let's see how we're gonna do this. Let's see how Ruggy teaches us. Next, you get a rock, like this white one I found by the river, and a steel file, like this one. Ah, see? Rock, rock. You brought a file from home? Are you kidding? I borrowed this from one of the toolboxes when we were setting up the tents. Anyways, when you strike the rock against the steel just right... Whoa, sparks! Check it out! That leaf caught fire! There you have it. Now we just mind the airflow and use the fire to light bigger and bigger pieces of wood. Fire! We have done it! We have made fire! See? Easy peasy. Wow. You knew exactly what kind of wood to get and how to light it. You're like a camping expert, Ruggy. You're welcome to give me a gift as your token of esteem. Not saying, just saying. My. I love that Ruggy just swiped a tool. He was like, ah, yes, this would make the fire easy. Ay. Ah, you would do the mine and then wood and then fish. Ah, it's easier to fish in the evening? Oh, fair point. Fair point. Though it's less about camping and more just plain survival skills. I had to pick up this stuff the hard way when I was really struggling to get by. Anyway, we've got our campfire. Hey, we need a ghost over here. I see you've lit your campfire. You've completed the challenge. Here's your Vargas badge. Great, that's one down. You'll need your campfire for other challenges, and it's essential for staying warm at night. So make sure it doesn't go out, okay? I read you loud and clear. As for the fire burning out, well, so long as it's big enough, it'll survive a breeze or two. You sure you want to pat yourself on the back right now? Huh? Oh. Hello, fairy. Fairies? What's their problem? They weren't here before, right? Yeah, they just popped up out of nowhere. Where did they even come from? Ruggy, is it just me or are they angry? Of course they're angry. They're wood fairies and you started a fire. Or flora fairies, whatever. Oh, I'm definitely getting that vibe. Was it something we did? You started a fire, remember? Wait, what? This is my fault? But why would... No, the questions can wait. We gotta get these fairies out of here. Battle, battle. Phew, we finally drove the fairies away. What do you think that was about? They were probably scared of the fire. How do you figure? The mine has its own history, you know. Back when it was in use, one of the miners' campfires caused a massive forest fire. After that, the fairies in the woods around here started calling embers red flowers. I love how Leona, for all his laziness and uninvolvement in things, knows so much about so many different things. Like, he does pay attention, but he just, you know, doesn't apply himself all that much. Yeah, red flowers is doing a lot of heavy lifting, isn't it? I wonder. They've abhorred fire ever since. So they came to put it out. That's it in a nutshell. You saved me the trouble of having to explain all that. Uh-huh. So you really do know your stuff. Please, we learned that in class. Classes that do... I guess, does Leona actually go to class but then nap in the afternoons? Or does he just like skip things sometimes? I don't know. Oh, the Jungle Book man's red flower? It's been a really long time since I've seen Jungle Book. But that would be a smart reference, I suppose, if that is probably what he was talking about for sure. You and Apple are first years, so I'll give them a pass. But the rest of you, how do you not know that? Oh, King Louis says it? Oh, okay. Sheesh, you guys gotta know this stuff, or Vargas won't let you hear the end of it. What should we do about it, though? The fairies will keep coming back as long as the campfire's going, right? Yeah. So, Leona, any chance you'd watch over the campfire? Nope. You don't need my help shooing away a few fairies. They can't be that strong if they're scared of a little fire. You guys can handle them. Thought you'd say that. Just had to ask. Okay, guess we'll have to take turns guarding the fire. The rest of you, go help out with the other challenges. Yes, sir. Let's go check up on the other clubs. Dun, 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 dun. Who do we think's going to be up next? We go in basketball, we go in equestrian, we go in track. Who is at the lake? There were 2 people that went to the lake. Two clubs. Oh, it's the track club. Okay, our bait's hooked and ready. Time to cast our lines and see what bites. Let's do it. Nothing so far. That's pretty normal. You gotta be patient and settle in for that long haul. At least that's how it was when I'd go fishing for pond smelt back home. Oh, so this is normal? Hey, look, some fish are gathering around your bait. You're right. All I need is one tiny bite. What's shaking, boy? Oh, Grim. Ah, the fish. Oh, Grim, you scared off our meal. Maybe you just ain't so hot at fishing. Ay. So how's the progress? Not much to report. We've only just started. Grim, could you please keep it down? Fine, you don't have to beg. Of all the times for Grim to, like, shout, what are the odds? What are the odds? What are the odds? I don't know, though. Are you really gonna catch anything just waiting around? You ought to shimmy your bait a little so it looks like a real fish. Here, give me one of them rods. Check it out. You make it do a little dance in the water like so, and... Did he get one? Whoops, the fish bolted. Oh, man. If they did bite, Grim would eat it the second it came out of the water. That's true. That's fair enough. He probably would've. It would've been like, oh, fish, thanks. What? I was just trying to help. Hey, wait a minute. Look, in the lake, there's a big shadow under the water. That's gotta be a fish, right? It's coming this way. That sucker could feed the whole team. Jack, we can't pass this up. I guess not, but isn't it a little too big? Is it a fish? Is it? I wonder. Oh, that noise was not... It's not very happy. It's coming up to the surface? Dun, dun, dun! wacky and sea urchin. And you got Sealy and little shrimpy with ya. What you doing? I thought he scared them, to be honest. I mean, he obviously did, but I thought he was going to come out of the water and be like, boo. Instead, he's just like, oh, hey, guys. What's going on? What's shaking, bacon? Oh, yeah, it is a fish. It is a pretty fish. A pretty big fish. A pretty big fish that they would not have been able to catch, I don't think. Floyd? What are you doing? Our challenge. What can I say? I was hungry. Sitting around with a fishing rod is a real snooze fest, though. Way easier to jump in and catch fish the old-fashioned way. Anyway, I was in the middle of a hunt, so I better get back to it. Later, gators. And away he goes. Easy come, easy go. He can do that? Eels are edible if they're prepared properly. True. There are certain types of eels that you can't eat, though, and I think morays are one of them, right? Because there are certain eel species that have like too many somethings in them, like a chemical that would be bad for you to eat. Although I think if you cook them, like if you like boil them or whatever, then they're fine. But yeah, you can eat eel. So like technically you could, in theory. Yeah. Oh, you can eat morays? Oh, interesting. Okay. For some reason, I was under the impression that, like, there were certain sea eels, like, species of eel that live in the ocean versus freshwater eels, that you couldn't eat. But maybe you can, as long as you cook it, it's fine. I don't actually know. But all I do know is that whenever I've ordered eel in a restaurant, oh, it's good. It's real good. Oh, morays are poisonous if you lick them, but you can cook them? Okay. I must have just got that information crossed somewhere in my head. Interesting. Good to know. All right, enough distractions. This time, I'm catching something. Whoa, what now? I think someone threw a rock. Look over there. Ah, more fairy friends. Hey. Fairies? I don't know what they're saying, but I recognize trash talk when I see it. I've had it up to here with all these interruptions. Come on, Jack. Let's send them packing. Yeah. My, there they go. Roughing up some fairies, my. Phew, now they'll leave us alone. No more interruptions. It's time to get our fish on. Slang slurs and fairy language, who's to say? I don't know. I could have just been calling them stupid doo-doo heads or something. 7, 8, 9, 10 fish for me. I've got 8 over here. I caught 13. Wow, look at you, track member B. I got 22? Jack! My lord. Quite a catch. This lake is not going to have any fish left in it after them and Floyd have been there. I thought a little fishing and cooking would be a walk in the park. But I didn't expect to get tangled with fairies. That took a lot out of me. Oh, I see the track club's pulled in a real haul. Once you cleaned and cooked these fish, your lakeside challenge will be complete. We've got a full selection of seasonings and cookware at the camp. Feel free to use whatever you like. Okay, let's head back. Actually, what are we gonna make with all the fish? I sometimes help my mom in the kitchen back home, but not enough to know how I'm gonna make anything too elaborate. How about you, Jack? Same. I can't cook fancy stuff. Pond smelt tastes great when you grill it fresh, though. How does that sound? Honestly, it sounds delicious. All you need is like a little bit of salt, right? So you take out the gills and then you also descale. And then even with like the skin on, you can just put it in like the little roasty thing. You can put some scoring on it, get the seasonings in there. Real tasty. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. Totally. It's tender and flaky and perfectly seasoned. All I did was grill it with some salt. Still, I'm sure cutting it with friends around the campfire makes it taste all the better. Oh, did I not say take out the organs? I thought you have to gut it, take out the gills, and then descale. I thought I said gutting. Oopsie, but yes, you do have to do that too. Oh yeah, Deuce is starting to take after Vargas, isn't he, with all his eggs? Yeah, give me some more. Grim, we should probably get back to our job. Come on, just one more fishy. We'll go after that. We all know how Grim gets. I don't think anyone will mind if the record keepers take a quick breather. Come on, you. No need to be shy. Heat up. Aw, thank you, Deuce. So what's the plan after this, Jack? We should probably help out with the other challenges. I bet they'll need a ton of manpower in the mines. Collecting mage stones sounds good to me. Aww. Yeah, Deuce is very sweet. You're a sweetie pie. Ah, now we have made it to the mines. Wonder who we'll run into here. Knock knock, guys. Ah, the record keepers. Are you checking up on our progress? Yes, sirree. Why are you just standing around? Aren't you supposed to be finding a mage stone? Yes. But swinging our pickaxes at random won't turn up much, especially since this mine has been closed for a while. So we're going over what we know about mage stones first. Do any of you know how to locate mage stones and mine them? We learned about this in class. Of course I remember it. In general terms, mage stones are gemstones that have been transformed by absorbing ambient magical power. You locate them by tracking the faint traces of magic they emit. However, doing so requires incredible focus. Typically, trained professionals search for them. Since we're untrained, our detection radius is 10 meters at most. Nonetheless, it's better than digging around arbitrarily. Checking every centimeter of this vast tunnel would be a fool's errand. Once we've identified a general location, we can commence digging. We'll start by using the pickaxes to chip off the wall's weathered, brittle outer layer. Then we'll use the hammer and chisel to remove the mage stone from its rocky encasement. That is all! I love how his whole spiel was very normal and even keel, and then at the very end he just has to make sure that everybody's awake and raring to go. Oh, true. Yeah, they can't mine at night. No, no, no. You don't want any of those creepers and spiders and things coming up at you. Excellent overview, Sebek. You certainly paid close attention in class. I suppose there are worse things than receiving a compliment from the head of the sophomore class. I accept your words of praise. Wow, Sebek. I have to hand it to you. You always do so well in class. I should take a leaf from your book. Oh, true. He does have to keep Silver awake. That's fair. But we also know that even if he was that loud, it wouldn't have woke up Silver if Silver was sleeping. But yeah, he does have volume control issues. He's very sporadic in that. Please, Silver. If I graced you with a leaf from my book, you'd probably just fall asleep on it. These facts are rudimentary to the extreme. I don't know about that. I don't remember any of that from class. Well, we've finished our review. Let's get to work and find a mage stone. Chippity chip chip. Look, it's a mage stone. I found one! Sit back, please. Sheesh, turn down the volume, will ya? My ears are ringing. Why are you complaining? I found a fragment. Look! That's a tiny one. It's just pure dumb luck you found it. Nonetheless, it meets the size requirements. That takes care of our task. I wouldn't celebrate just yet. Ha! Is that the cry of a sore loser I hear? Wait, something's approaching. Ready yourself. I'm always ready. Oh yeah, y'all are right. His volume in the mines is a very, very dangerous thing. Sebek probably isn't aware of his volume. I wouldn't think so. Fairies? All the way down here? They appeared out of nowhere the moment I laid claim to this mage stone. Wait, did they want the stone? I think you might be onto something. I don't understand what they're saying, but I can sense their hostility. Fey though they may be. Do these minuscule mine dwellers truly think themselves a match for those of us who trained in the Briar Valley? I found this mage stone, and I won't allow anyone to pilfer it. Silver, let us drive these fairies away. I don't see any better options. Let's chase them off before someone gets hurt. Fey on Fey violence. It's a true shame. Okay, we managed to chase off the fairies unscathed. That's what they get for attempting to swipe another's spoils. I expected a simple mining task, and not a fairy fracas. This turned out to be quite the ordeal. Not for me, of course. After all, I'd sworn to meet Malleus's every expectation. I'm impressed, Sebek. Your motivation is strong as can be where Malleus is concerned. Of course, that's just how great Malleus is! He's gotta stop. Somebody stop him. Malleus, come get him. Could you please stop yelling? This tunnel's very echoey. My ears are ringing. At any rate, we have our mage stone. Let us claim our Vargas badge. You'll need a ghost for that. Wee-hee-hee, you call? Yeah! Oh, now Grib is being the one that's loud. Don't sneak up on people like that. Hee-hee, sorry. Greetings, ghost. We have obtained our requisite mage stone fragment. Yep, you got one all right. Here you go. One Vargas badge for the Equestrian Club. Shiny, shiny. Victory! So that's what the badges look like. I can now report back to Malleus and Lilia with my head held high. Well, can I grab a pic with the ghost camera? Why, you're rather considerate. Go on then, fulfill your record-keeping duties. There ain't a tunnel big enough for this guy's ego. Oh my. I bet you he's gonna want to ask for a picture so he can give it to Malleus and Lily to be like, see, look, I was such a good boy. I did the good boy thing. Oh, Sebek. Alright, what do we got going on now? Here's some more fish. How many's that now? Oh, Floyd with the fishies. Actually, whatever. I'm done swimming. Just like that, out he comes. Whoa! You must have caught over 50 fish. Thanks for making the rest of us look like chumps reeling in one at a time. Not to mention you caught them with your bare hands and tossed them on land. That's hardcore. Was Floyd just like yucking fish out of the water? Oh my gosh, that's so funny. He's just going around the lake and then just yucking them right out. Yeah, it was pretty boring to me. The fish in this lake are pathetically slow. Going after small fry is a waste of my time. How can I feel the thrill of the hunt if none of the fish are worth chasing? Well, hey, at least you got our lakeside challenge in the bag. Now our designated chef just needs to clean and cook them. Right, I'll handle that. We're counting on you, Jamil. Make it a meal to remember. After I snagged all those fish, you better not just stick them over a fire and call it good. Okay, sure, I can make something nice. But I'll need more than just fish if you want a full-blown meal. And it'll be your responsibility to gather the extra ingredients. Aw, man. You get what you wish for. I am going back to camp to prepare these fish. Okay, we'll head for the mines to look for mage stones. And away they go. Floyd, Ace, you're in charge of foraging for wild plants. Edible ones? Fine, I guess. This better be one mouth-watering meal. Don't disappoint us now. Yes, I got it. See you soon. Waiting for the bugs to spawn? Oh no. Well, let's get to it. I'ma look around the lake. You take the woods, Krabby. Alright. I have no clue which plants are edible. I doubt I'll find much on my own. But hey, Floyd's surprisingly into this. I'm sure he'll get enough for the both of us. After spending all day setting up camp and fishing, I finally got some time to myself. Nobody'll notice if I'm pretending to forage. I'll just find a nice spot to chillax. Oh? Did something just move in the grass? Whoa, birds? Jeez, don't scare me like that. Grim would never let me live it down if he saw that. Oh, my, more rustling. More of them? Fool me once, stupid birds. That seemed like more than a bird. Oh no! The horror music! Wah! Oh, the slasher music was not promising. I thought I heard something. Oh well, whatever. Ah, yes. Well, who knows what happened to Ace? Guess we're on to something else now. Day 1, evening. Yeah, true. Floyd probably didn't care. He was like, well, it also depends on if Ace continued to scream or not. Because if he heard the scream and then it was silent, I don't think that Floyd would have cared enough to, like, investigate the actual scream. Probably would have been like, whatever. Somebody's just being silly. The sun has officially set. Time's up. Let's see how you did. When I call your club, tell me how many Vargas badges you've earned. Equestrian Club. We've earned all 3 badges. Track Club. We got all 3 too. Basketball Club. 3 as well, though we admittedly squeaked by. And last up, Spell Drive Club. 3, of course. Alright, looks like you made it through the day and achieved your objectives. But considering you were all working to the last minute, it was hardly a slam dunk. I'll be announcing the next challenges tomorrow morning. Be warned, you ain't seen nothing yet. Normally, I'd say get plenty of rest so you can be fresh for the long day ahead, but the forest fairies will be trying to put out your campfires all night. So make sure to keep watch till morning. Dismissed. Well, that's gonna be a fun time overnight. Come with me, record keepers. Nah, where are we going? I'm staying in the cottage. You'll be setting up your tent right next to it. Oh, so we have to set up our tent now, at the middle of the night, when apparently we were here early? Oh yeah, I hadn't even thought about where we were gonna sleep. Aw man, we're sleeping near Vargas. And we gotta hike over there and rig up a tent at this hour? What a drag. No need to worry about any danger. I'll keep a watchful eye as I crush my reps. We don't need you creeping over our shoulder. How about you give us a hand instead? My, have they noticed Ace yet? Well, Ace has not gone unnoticed. Hey Floyd, have you seen Ace? Krabby? Nope. What are you asking me for? You were both tasked with gathering ingredients by the lake. But only you came back. Oh, yeah, he wasn't at dinner, was he? I didn't even notice. Well, you know what? Maybe Floyd really didn't care. I don't know. Yeah, Vargas should probably be helping us. Or, you know, the cottage probably has more than one room. You just bunk in the cottage, right? I don't fully understand why he makes us set up a tent, but whatever. Oh, campfire stories? That'd be fun. I would love campfire stories. He's probably just goofing off somewhere. Sounds fun, actually. Maybe I should join him. You've still got energy after all that swimming around? Well, too bad. You're not skipping out on campfire duty. Ugh, you're talking like a Zool now, Sea Snake. I'm beat. It's like I can barely keep my eyes open. Today was more strenuous than our usual practice. Okay, let's figure out what rotation for guarding the fire so we can hit the hay. Oh no, is Riddle and Silver already asleep? Oh no. Riddle! Zebek, what's the matter? I fully expect Silver to doze off, but not you. Apologies. I'm partly worn out from today, but I don't normally burn the midnight oil either. Then might I suggest you go rest in your tent? I'll stand guard over the campfire. Are you sure? You must be as exhausted as I am. I'm fine, truly. Roughing it is nothing new to me. Would you take Silver with you, though? His blatant snoring is infuriating. See, as much as I love Silver, I would never be able to share a tent because I would not be able to sleep with the snoring. Alright, come on, Silver. Oh, did I nod off again? You did. Let's get back to our tents. Sebek can take over from here. Everyone's tuckered out. You must be tired too, Apple. You should go to bed. No, I'm wide awake. Hey, no need for the tough guy act. We're gonna be working way harder tomorrow, remember? I'll stick it out a little longer. If you insist. You got the heart of an athlete, don't ya? Sure. Wish you could share some of that with the certain guy who just ducked into his tent without a word. Leona was like, sleep? Yes. Who? Oh. Z. Yeah, margarine's a butter substitute. It's mainly made from oil, I think. But it's, is margarine vegan? Maybe? I don't know. Some recipes call for it because it has the higher, I think, oil content. Oh, not the cowbell! Oh, I would hate to get woken up that way. What's going on? Oh no, what in tarnation? Apple! What's all that racket? And why won't it stop? No idea. It just started all of a sudden. Rise and shine, boys. Time for your next challenges. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's a ghost banging on a frying pan. Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna get no sleep because of y'all. Y'all not gonna get no sleep because of me. What time is it anyway? If the sun's not risen or shining, how come we gotta be? Good morning, everybody. And what a fine morning it is. Man, I want to go back to sleep. Oh yeah, you're right. Literally us in chapter 3. True. Sleeping bags don't make the ground any softer. I don't feel rested at all. Sheesh, I knew you kids lacked muscle, but apparently lack manners too. When I say good morning, I expect a proper response. I'll flunk anyone who doesn't give me one. Vargas. It's like 4 in the morning. Ay. Oh, 5 a.m. because of jet lag. I'm so sorry. Did you at least get sleep on the plane though? Because that helps this away. Or at least it can. Let's try this again. Good morning! Good morning, coach. Oh, it's too early for this. Oh, you did? Okay, good. That'll help at least a little bit. Okay, here are your challenges for day 2. There are 3 of them again. Yeah, probably a bit of jet lag. Choo-choo. But as long as you sleep, you'll at least be better, because I remember I made the big mistake of not sleeping when I came back from Japan, and for an entire week, I could not stay awake during the day. It took me forever to get my body clock on straight. It depends. It depends on what you do. For work, I have to get up at 5, so 4 a.m. is like not that much more ridiculous. But I think if you're like a student, right? Like a high school student, you probably don't get up till like 6 maybe? Like 5:36. So 4 a.m. would be a little bit more dramatic. Perhaps. First, survival. You'll need to brew potions in case of an emergency. Go out and find a lantern blossom. They grow in the area and are used in potions to help heal cuts and scrapes faster. Lantern blossoms? They're quite rare if memory serves. This is already a more difficult task than anything we did yesterday. Second, sustenance. When catching your own food, you must be aware of its environment. There are giant catfish in the lake that prey on the smaller ones. Catch one. There's catfish in the lake? I didn't see a single one when we were fishing yesterday. We'll need a strategy to pull this off. Third, education. You'll need to utilize a more practical knowledge of mage stones today. Go back into the mine and get another stone. But this time, I want an even larger one. Your stones must be about 2 cubic centimeters and weigh about 7 grams. Man! Finding one yesterday was hard enough, but now we gotta go bigger. I wanna go home. Once again, you have until sunset. Day 2 of Camp Vargas begins now. Oh my gosh. I can't imagine the mining thing for an even bigger one. I probably honestly would have gotten a bigger one on day 1 and just like looked for it just in case. But anyway. I say we send most of our members into the forest. Lantern blossoms are exceedingly rare. Agreed. They grow in small quantities. We'll dispatch as many people as we can. All these challenges are pretty tough, but I'm thinking I'll start at the lake. Catching catfish is too hard for beginners. We've got the woods, the lake, and the mines. Where should we start? Why don't we split into 3 groups? Freshmen can have first dibs. In that case, why don't we do the one that's the toughest workout? It'll help us in the club. You actually want to work out more? You've got muscles for brains or something? You're one to talk. If you're so tired, why not take a little nap? I'll handle everything. Unlike you, I've got energy for days. Yeah, goat 'em, Jack, goat 'em. I'm not tired. I'm raring to go. Get him. Get him. Digging into rock walls is pretty taxing yesterday. Let's go with the mines. That's better. Yawn. So sleepy. Poor Grimmy. Aw, you sleep through flights? That's fair. Because of my not being able to sleep ever at all at any point in time is a little difficult. Being a light sleeper sucks in so many ways. Planes are especially terrible. Oh, but even as a student, you woke up at 5 so you can make your commute? Oh, okay. I know in high school I didn't have to wake up till 6 and like the bus didn't come pick me up until like 6:45, like 7 o'clock-ish. But, it all depends, I guess, on where you are and how far away things are and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, the Gym Bros are having so much fun. And Jack did know exactly what to say to get Deuce. For sure. Just some friendly jeering. Aw, sleep meds and earbuds. Oh, that's really smart. I should probably try that next time. Hey, Sealy, little shrimpy. Got a sec? What's going on, you two? Have you seen Ace? He never came back to camp last night. Oh, is that so? That's a negative. We have not seen him. Ah, okay. Well, this is Ace we're talking about. He's probably ditching work and hanging out in another club's tent. Ah, is that so? I got a message for Krabby if you see him. It's, I'm gonna squeeze you later. Pass it on for me, would ya? Catch you on the flip side. I love how Floyd can go from like cute and cuddly to menacing in 2 seconds. Where's Ace got to now? Oh well, we're gonna be doing lots of rounds today. Maybe we'll run into him. I don't know. Do you guys think we're gonna run into Ace at any point in time? Let's go over the Lantern Blossom Challenge. I trust you all remember what we learned about these plants in class? Of course. Even we freshmen have already studied them in potionology. The Lantern Blossom is a flower that converts nutrients into magical energy, which it stores inside itself. It releases that energy once it blooms, and then it withers shortly thereafter. Precisely. It's an exceptionally rare plant. It requires a great deal of nutrients, which means it can't grow just anywhere. An ideal spot would be one with ample sunlight and no other plants around. We should use that info to guide our search. Looks like the other clubs had the same idea. They're focusing on sunny areas as well. Something tells me that once someone spies a flower, it's going to be a free-for-all. A contest I would greatly relish. Of course, Sebek. Of course. Hey, it's the Equestrian Club. You guys find a lantern blossom yet? Potentially. There's a patch of greenery in the swamp up ahead, about 20-ish meters. See, the thing with flower petals? We believe it might be a lantern blossom. I can't see much of anything. The question is how to reach it. The swamp appears to be rather deep. Time is of the essence. I shall investigate myself. And away he goes. Into the mud. Oh, Sebek. My. Yeah, the serial killer might have got Ace. They might have got him. But I think Apple did grow, I don't know if it was lantern blossoms, but it was something for Corel, because he needed to get the nectar. It very well might have been lantern blossoms. I don't fully remember, but it's part of his labware vignette. Yeah. It was? Okay, cool. So the heck, you can't just march straight into a swamp. It's too dangerous. I don't know how deep it goes, and mud is more treacherous than water. If your legs sink in, you won't be able to pull them out. You'll drop like a stone. Please, spare me your human concerns. I'm not a fool enough to let a poultry bog ensnare me. Do you ever listen to anyone? Silver, you think we can take him at his word? Lilia trained both Sebek and I to maneuver through harsh conditions unimpeded. I'm sure he'll be fine. I can only wonder what kind of training you had. There, you see? He's back already. Going through the mud. You're right, he's striding through the mud like it's not even there. It wasn't a lantern blossom, unfortunately. Ah, that's too bad. Well, Sebek, you certainly demonstrated how strong you are. But you honestly have no qualms about getting muddy? We have a fine weather today. A quick toweling off and I'll be dry in no time. Yeah, but you're still gonna be dirty. Mud is not just water, it's water and dirt. That your poor jacket and your fancy pants or whatever you got going on is gonna be all stained. A little mud is nothing compared to the conceding defeat to Leona. Oh. I see where his motivations lie. Leona, am I missing something? Nothing major. They had a minor spat before we came here, so now Sebek views him as a rival. Hey guys, we've got trouble. Aren't you supposed to be guarding the campfire? That's just it. A whole flock of fairies showed up. I need backup stat. More of them? They never learn, do they? Very well, I shall drive them back forthwith. And away he goes. Yeah, the training they received from Lilia must have been something redonkulous. But considering that, you know, Lilia had all that experience under his belt, not surprising that they can do the things that they do. Oh, y'all want to fight Riddle's mom? I'm with you. In fact, Ruggy and I are going to sell tickets on the sidelines. Spectator ticket. It'll be a good time. Alright, the fairies have retreated. Back to work. Indeed, whether amidst a bog or atop a mighty cliff, I shall lay claim to a lantern blossom. Yeah, we'll sell snacks and stuff. We'll make a whole event out of it. Oh, look, it's a lantern blossom. Behold, I am triumphant. Here it is, a lantern blossom. You're incredible, Sebek. I don't think anyone in the club is as dedicated to this as you are. I still can't believe you scowled a sheer cliff face through pure brute strength. Now to prepare a potent potion with this blossom. I don't know about this, guys. Is the smoke supposed to be that color? If we botch this potion, we'll have to gather all the ingredients all over again, which would be terrible. Relax, who do you take me for? I have no intention of squandering the perfectly good lantern blossom Sebek got for us. There, done. Whoa, oh, ghost! Yes, I'm here. We've a potion for you to inspect. It came out very nice indeed. Congratulations, Equestrian Club. You've passed the forest challenge. Here you go. Excellent! Our 4th Vargas badge! Nice work, Sebek. You managed to dry off and get all the mud out of your clothes. Oh, yeah, okay, so he did get the mud out of his clothes. Huh, how did you do that? Did you bring along Azul's laundry detergent? What happened, Sebek, huh? Shouldn't you be complimenting the work he did getting us his badge? I wasn't expecting praise from Silver in any event. Anyway, I must say, Riddle. You're quite the potion brewing prowess for a human. I shall extend my gratitude to you. Must you sound so condescending? Of course, Riddle. Absolutely. You're not Marja. I feel like Marja's the only human that Sebek, like, dropped the for a human thing with. Didn't he drop that at some point during the event and just start calling her Marja? But everybody else, he's just still like, for a human. Which is fine. I guess it's enough of a compliment coming from Sebek, but no one can top Marja, man. I can never tell when you're being sincere and when you're mocking me. None can stand before the Equestrian Club. I'd say we've got what we need here. Alrighty, well then let's move on. Hey, check it out. Oh, Jamil, what you doing, buddy? Jamil is cooking up a storm. Ooh, how about we check in on the basketball club next? I bet they're brewing up something tastier than a potion. Yeah. Ah, Grim, always being led by his stomach. Here, fishy fishy. What's the word, Spell Drive Club? Hey, what about Grim and you? This'll be my 3rd catch. Oh, you're getting the hang of this, huh? Not struggling at all. I picked up a lot from Ruggy. We still haven't caught a giant catfish, though. Hey, Apple, toss me that fish you just caught. Oh, sure. It's the club's anyway. What are you gonna do with it? Cut it up and use it as bait. Giant catfish are voracious eaters. They'll eat anything you throw at them. But there's no telling if one will show up with the way we've been doing things. So we need juicier bait. Something that'll instantly draw them out. So you use the big fish as bait to catch an even bigger fish? You're a genius, Ruggy. You really do know everything. Save your compliments for when we've actually caught one. And be sure to follow up with a token of gratitude. Here you go. I've baited the hook. Give it a try. Thank you. Here goes nothing. Yeah, true. The only organ that he listens to is his stomach, huh, for Grim? I'm feeling a bit nervous. You're doing fine. Come on. Here, fishy fishy. Hmm? Whoa. Oh, heck yeah. We got... And there it is. Yes, I've definitely got a bite. And it's way stronger than any of the other fish we've caught so far. That's gotta be our catfish. Okay, Apple, not to insult your intelligence or anything, but don't let go. I won't, but it's dragging me into the lake. Oh no. Spell Drive Club, quit slacking and get over here. We need all hands on deck to keep Apple on dry land. Yes, sir. They're reeling in a big one. All right, ghost cameras locked and loaded. Oh no, don't come now. Oh, wait a minute, that sound. Ruggy, fairies incoming. I know. Jeez, who just interrupts a big moment like this? Apple, stay focused on that fish. Everybody else, back him up. I'll shoo off these fairies. Oh, that's also true. The only organ Grim has is his stomach. That's fair. Yeah, well, they did say it was a giant catfish. There are some fish that are like that, though. Like, if you go ocean fishing, like on a boat out in the ocean, you gotta be real careful. And I think there's, like, braces and stuff. And, like, the poles and stuff are, like, anchored to the boat and things. Because if you're getting, like, a sailfish or whatever, those things are ridiculously powerful. Like, if you end up catching, like, a big fish, like a big fish, it could easily just pull you on overboard if you're not careful. I caught it! Woohoo! Great job, team! Look at that beast of a fish! That is one big fish! It must be at least 2 meters long. Can you even call that a fish at that point? Hey, Ghost, this is a giant catfish, right? Correctamundo! The Spell Drive Club has completed the fishing challenge. Here's your Vargas badge. Thanks. Well, that's dinner sorted. Let's get this baby back to camp and cook it up. We'll be cutting through the woods anyway, so we might as well check on our Team Lantern Blossom. We'd best get moving too. Yeah, let's see how the other clubs are faring. Later, Spell Drive Club. See you around. Keep up the good work. So sweet of Apple to get that fish. I'm so glad he was the one that reeled it in. Hey guys, how's it going over here? Hey Ruggy, we just got our Lantern Blossom. Nice. Now all we gotta do is make the potion. We're doing way better than I expected. For sure. We couldn't have done it without Leona's help. He was just behind me. Where'd he go? Him yawning made me yawn. My. That's more than enough babysitting for one day. These stupid camping challenges are killing me. I'm gonna grab a quick nap till lunch. He was helping. I know, it's wild, right? He probably was getting so, like, annoyed that they weren't finding it fast enough and was like, okay, come on, over here, guys. It's so obvious with all of his incredible knowledge. Ugh, what now? An animal or something? Ugh, I'm sleep deprived as it is. What with Vargas kicking us out of bed at the crack of dawn? I won't have anyone disturbing my nap. Uh-oh! Oh, Leona's getting snagged. What in the world? Gah! Leona, where are you? He's not over here. Hey, look, Ruggy. That's Leona's necklace. Did he drop it? Leona, this necklace looks awfully pricey. I'm tempted to just pocket it. Nope, nada. Safe to say he's not within earshot. What do we do now? He's probably just napping in a nice patch of sun. He'll show up when he's hungry. Let's get back to camp. He really is like a cat. My goodness. My goodness. Yeah, the sound effect is hilarious. It is so classic, like, slasher. But yeah, now we have 2 people that are missing. 2 whole people. Yeah, Reggie trying to bait him out by being like, I'm just gonna take all your stuff. Everything. And then being like, he'll show up. Unbothered. There, got it. 1 mage stone fragment. How big is it? Not big enough. And we haven't found any that are the right size. Maybe we're looking in the wrong place? We might find more mage stones if we dig into the white rock layer. Right, that's what Leona told us about. Howdy, Trap Club. Hi, Grim. Hi, you. Is the end in sight? Not yet, I'm afraid. All we're finding are the tiny ones. I was just thinking of trying someplace else. And how's about where we went with Ace? What are you talking about? Oh, just something that happened a while ago. I came out here once with Ace and Grim and you. Long story short, we needed a big mage stone, pronto. What could you have possibly needed? Ah, right. There was a rumor going around school right when we started about some really stupid freshman in our class. Oh my. Oh, welcome back. Oh, and you have your salmon? Excellent, excellent. I'm sure it's tasty. That was when you all broke that super expensive chandelier, wasn't it? The details aren't important, but yes. Like Grim said, we found a giant mage stone in the tunnels that time. But we also got attacked by a monster. A monster? Yeah. I had a lantern and a pickaxe, and there was this inky black stuff oozing from its head. Plus, it was ginormous. Oh yeah? Sounds like a hallucination to me. Or some ghosts and fairies freaked you out, and your imagination got the best of you. Why are we doing this, Jack? Why? At this point in time, we've seen a couple overblots, right? Like, there's no reason we couldn't put 2 and 2 together. That it could have just been a shade. Right. It wasn't any of that. We went through a whole ordeal trying to beat that thing. Yeah, you'd be scared of it too if you had to fight that slimy monstrosity. Uh-huh, sure, whatever you say. Anyway, what I'm hearing is that we can find bigger mage stones farther in. So, we know which way to go. Oh yes, phantoms. They're called phantoms, not shades. My bad. They should know about phantoms at this point. I think at this point in time, it was before book 6, this event. But it was after at least, like, the first 3 overblots. So, like, they should know about blot monsters. They should be able to put the dots together. I would sure hope. I don't know. Look, even if that monster really exists, you all beat it, right? So there's no problem. I'm not gonna sit around while the clock runs out on this challenge. I'll go alone if you're too chicken. You can just wait here. The last thing I want is you judging me for the rest of the trip. I'm going with you. Yeah, I ain't no chicken either. I'm gonna get all of this on record. I mean, they did drop a cauldron on it, right? I think this is where we were before. Let's find a mage stone and get out of here. Ooh, that sounded nice. That sound, is it the fairies? Yeah, they're here all right. Ah, they learned their call phantoms in book 6, but they didn't know that phantoms live on without the mage before Edia. Ah, I see. Okay, then yeah, then they would not be able to connect the dots. There is no connecting of dots at this point in time. There is no knowledge of any of this, for sure. Ah, I see. Ugh, I guess we'll have to fight them off. If something happens before, after, or in between some of the overplots, yeah. I think the way, yeah, there's no, like, confirmation about any of that. Particularly with the Halloween events. They're a little all over the place. But I have a feeling that it can maybe be assumed based on when they, like, the initial event release about generally what point in time or what might have happened. I feel like for most things, at least books 1 and 2 have happened, because I feel like they happened so early on in the school year that at least those 2 overplots might have happened. I don't know. Oh, all right, well, good night, sweet dreams. Enjoy, have good rest, and have a wonderful tomorrow. Thank you for popping in. It was lovely having you here. Yeah, the event timeline is tough. It's a tough time, for sure. Phew, they finally left. Last time it was ghosts, now it's fairies. I guess that's what you get with mage stones around. Anything could happen. Let's find a mage stone and quick. Right, yeah, there's a ton of that white rock layer Leona was talking about. Our prospects are looking better already. Oh, my. Or the mine entrance. Does this mage stone work? Wee-hee-hee, it sure does. You pass. Here's a Vargas badge for you. Wow, another one. Thank you. Well, you were right on the money. That was a great spot for mage stones. You ought to be thanking me for supplying a healthy dose of courage. Is that what you call cowering behind you the whole time? I didn't cower, and Deuce was trembling way more than me. That wasn't trembling, I was swinging a pickaxe. Wait, the pickaxe? Ah, crud. What's wrong? I forgot to grab the pickaxe after we got the mage stone. I can't just lose a piece of school equipment. I'm gonna go get it real quick. You sure you'll be okay all by yourself? I'll be fine. I'm just gonna zip in, grab it, and come right back. You already shooed the fairies away, so they should be lying low for a bit. Go on back to the campsite. I'll catch up for once I'm done. Sure thing. See you soon. Now, I must say that is the #1 rule of the survival is to not split up. If any of y'all are in the wilderness with a group, never split up. Don't do it. It is always a disaster. You may think you know the trail. You may think you know where you're going. But 9 times out of 10, if you split up, you will get lost, and it will be bad. Always have a survival buddy, as a PSA. Now where's that pickaxe? Ah, there you are. What's that noise? Is something coming? Wait, that silhouette? No, it can't be! Dun, 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 dun! Ah! Ah, another one bites the dust, doo-doo. Another one bites the dust. Oh, both Playful Land and Nightmare Before Christmas happen before Halloween, and both Twisted Halloweens happen right on Halloween, one after another. True. The only problem with Playful Land is that Ortho's a real boy, which doesn't technically happen until way after Halloween canonically. So it's almost like it happens the year after, but everyone's still juniors. That's the one thing about the timelines that is a little off. Although I think Glorious Masquerade happens during Halloween, I think. Because the night that everybody is doing things is the night that Halloween is happening on campus, because we get like a cutaway to Ace and somebody else talking about how they think, oh, those guys are so lucky, they're probably having a great time, yada yada yada, and then we cut back and there's fire flowers everywhere and everyone's panicking. So I think that one happens also on Halloween, which would make it and the original Halloween incompatible in a way, because everyone has to be on campus for OG Halloween, but some people are not on campus during Glorious Masquerade. Yeah, it's an alternate timeline Halloween, absolutely. But I feel like the Halloween events happen. I feel like all of the Halloween events, I guess except Nightmare Before Christmas, because I haven't played that one, because I don't have a JP account, and I don't know what happens over there, are like alternate. Like, I feel like the first Halloween and the Terror is Trending and Spectral Soiree are like the canon in my mind, and then the other ones are just like the alternate versions. Oh no, yeah, best boy's down. Poor boy, poor Deuce. Yeah, Deuce, Ace, Leona, my. Okay, the day 2 challenges are officially over. Looks like every club made it through without missing any badges. I'm already seeing more definition on those muscles. I don't see no difference. Tomorrow is the last day of Camp Vargas, which means you'll be facing your final challenge. Oh, if you go by the manga, then the alternate timelines are canon. True. Yeah, because each book in the manga has like a different U, right, which is a different timeline. Like the Heartstable book has Enma, right? You can. And then Savannah Claw has a different U, and Octavanel has a different person, which technically makes them like different timelines, right? So like in theory, everything is canon then. Every event is canon. Every Halloween is canon. Which one you get is, I guess, just up to which you have. Potentially. I don't know. Oh, yeah, you're right. Today is Friday the 13th. This works out fantastically. It is a camp where everyone is going missing. I didn't even plan that, but you're right. That makes so much sense. Wow, serendipity. Yuken, then Yuka, and then, yeah, I don't know. I don't know about Octavanel. But wow. Our timelines are converging. You'll find out more about it when the time comes. Keep your heads in the game and give it 110%. Any questions? If not, you're all dismissed. Coach? I have a concern, actually. Yes, Jamil, please. Our boys are missing. Oh, it's Utah for Octavanel? Ah, okay. Interesting. Yeah, so all the timelines are canon technically, but suppose Oh, there's Yuya from the light novel? Oh gosh, there's so many timelines then. My. Well, it's great that we get to experience them all. Ah, Viper, with the basketball club. What is it? Ace Trapola hasn't been back to camp since yesterday. Trapola, huh? That's right, sir. No one's seen him since yesterday afternoon. I'm worried something might have happened. Vargas? That is not the response you want to hear from your professor when you have people going missing in the middle of the woods. Is Jason running around Camp Vargas? I don't know. We've had the correct sound effect for that to be happening. Although, the sound effect is more like the Psycho one, right? Like the dun 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 dun. That's Psycho, right? I think. Even still, the vibes have been correct. Relax, Viper. He's probably too ashamed to face you guys after skipping out on his assignment. Vargas, no. He'll be back when his stomach starts rumbling. Vargas, no. Ace got for mocking Jason's mommy issues. True. That's absolutely something that they would do. Oh my god, yeah, Leona too. You should be more concerned with your next challenge. Make sure to rest up those muscles. You'll need to be ready for anything. Dismissed. It was so casual. What is Ace thinking, making his club members worry like that? I'll need to instill a sense of Heartslable propriety into him again. Excuse me, Riddle. Sorry to disturb you. I'd like to discuss our campfire shifts tonight, if I may. I wasn't much use last night, so I wanted to make up for it by taking Sebek's shift. Please don't. You'll just end up nodding off. You must accept this is beyond your capabilities and let it go. All right, you've both made your points. Let's discuss it with the rest of the club when we get back to our tents. Where'd Ace run off to? If he has been gone since yesterday afternoon, does that mean he eaten for a whole day? I really hope that he's okay. Then again, we know that what a schemer that guy is. Maybe he's found something good and is keeping it to himself. I'll get the answer out of him when we find him. Ah! Okay. Somehow I doubt that he is going to be having a good time of it. You'd be so concerned for your safety if you reported a classmate missing and the teacher was casual about it. Me too. Me too. Yeah, we need to swap Vargas with the newspaper, I think. Because it's a little ridiculous, honestly. That's like Crowley levels of uncaring. And that shouldn't happen at all. Record keepers, time to head back to the cottage. There's Vargas. We better get going. Ah, geez, I hope he doesn't make us sit on that bench he's using as a dumbbell to add extra weight again. Oh, no. We can't sleep in the cabin, but we have to act as extra weight. I have a hard time believing that shame is preventing Ace from coming back. Since when does he have any? Call him out, Jamil. Call him out. Call him out. I think he is bench pressing us. Oh, but if Coach Lobster says it's cool, he's probably fine, right? Lobster? Oh, you mean Vargas. Granted, despite his ego, Coach Vargas isn't the type to take his duties lightly. He's responsible and has sound judgment. Maybe he's right and I'm worried about nothing. There you go. Look, you know how loud and annoying Coach Lobster is, yeah? You telling me you never feel like you want to skip out on a couple straight days of that? So stop worrying over one little crabby. Let's head back to our tents and... Hey, Floyd? Oh, hey, shark sucker. Guppy. What do you need? Apple wants to talk with you, too. And then Ruggy's like, I don't want to be involved. So, you said Ace hasn't come back to camp. Yeah, but I ain't too worried. He's not the only one who's missing. What? Yeah, guys, we have, a problem. We haven't been able to find Leona since this morning. Leona's gone too? So what? No surprise there. It's Sea Lion. He probably off catnapping somewhere. See, Apple, just like I said, no need to worry. Think about it. This is Leona and Ace we're talking about. Leona sneaks off to relax practically every day. And our teachers in Riddle lecture Ace all the time for cutting class. I'm sure Coach Vargas is right. They're just slacking off. You think so? Maybe I am worried over nothing. Sorry to bother you all. Hey, guys? Oh, hey, Jack. What's up? You look a little shaken. He's gone. Uh-huh. It's Deuce. He hasn't come back to camp either. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Oh, yes. The trifecta. Oh! The mine? What could be happening at the mine, I wonder? Okay, so... This is where you last saw Deuce. Yeah, he forgot his pickaxe and said he was gonna go get it, so we split up at the entrance. He said he'd come straight back to camp. But I didn't see him when Vargas dismissed us for the night. I asked around after that, and no one in any of the clubs have seen him since noon. And that's when you came to us? Right. The other track club guys laughed it off and said he was probably ditching out like Ace. I get it, track's not exactly a team sport. They're assuming that because they don't know him all that well. And sure, Deuce has one brain cell just like Ace, or maybe he doesn't even have that much, but still. I can tell you without a doubt that he's no slacker. Something's definitely wrong. Yeah, I agree with you there. In that case, we should probably assume something's happened to Ace and Leona as well. It's hard to imagine anything happening to Leona. Well, we don't know where he and Ace could be, but we have a lead on Deuce, the mines. Let's see if we can find him. It'll be more work for the rest of us if we don't bring him back to camp now. No kidding. With you-know-who not being here, I never imagined I'd have to deal with so many headaches. Jamil can't even get a break off campus, huh? Now this is what I call fun. You're having fun? Facing the unknown? Of course it's fun. Teeny fairies don't put up a good fight. Maybe now we'll get to tangle with a whale-sized one. I'll be hoping for the exact opposite things. The two sides of the coin. Hey, I think this is the place. Deuce would have come here for the pickaxe. Jack? Deuce! No answer. Guess he's not close by. Let's go a little further. Keep your eyes peeled. Wait, hold on. What's up, Guppy? Find something neat? There's something propped up against that rock. It's the pickaxe. He didn't take it with him? Does that mean he didn't make it this far? Yepperoni, that boy disappeared. Floyd, why do you look so happy about that? Jason thought Deuce was back in his bad boy era? I guess so. Oh no. So then, did the same thing happen to Leona and Ace? We should leave. Now. Going any further is just asking for trouble. We need to sort things out first. I think we'd better talk to Coach Vargas again. Agreed. This has taken a real bad turn. Done. 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 The pickaxe? In the mines? Without the Deuce? My, my, my. What are we gonna get ourselves into now? The lights aren't on. Hey, Coach Vargas? Huh, the door's unlocked. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this spells trouble, I believe. He's as careless as Leona. Maybe he stepped out and forgot to lock up? I highly doubt that. Why? Take a look inside. Dun, 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 dun. What in the world? His stuff's strewn all over the place, and that lamp and cup have been knocked on the floor. It's almost like someone ransacked the joint. Oh, true. Yeah, you're right. They are at least trying to be, you know, responsible in a way. And I think they do genuinely care about, you know, their friends. But who? Beats me. Floyd's right, though. Somebody's definitely messed this place up. Hey, what about Grim and you? Isn't their tent right next door? Something could have happened to them, too. Let's move. Aw, thanks, guys, for being so concerned. Grim? You? Apple, is that you? I thought we were goners. Oh, it took you guys so long. Seely's got tears and snot all over his face. Floyd, this is not the time. Well, at least neither of you appear to be injured. And the way Grim's acting, I'm guessing whatever went down was no joke. Could you tell us what happened? My, I wonder, I wonder. Yeah, it's so sweet they care about us. It's so nice to have your friends care. And so legitimately, too. Like, you know, that was Jack's, like, first thing. Right after, you know, finding out that that Vargas is gone. He was like, oh no, let's check on our friends. It was so sweet. Yeah, first year squad. Could you tell us what happened? Me and you were just hanging out in our tent when Vargas started shouting all of a sudden. He was all like, ah, stop, someone help me. So we peeked out all quiet-like and saw a huge dark shadow leaping from the cottage. A dark shadow? Oh man, what was it? It all happened way too fast, buddy. I guess I'll have to find out for myself then. I'm glad you're both okay. But what should we do? Now Coach Vargas is missing. And I think we better talk with the rest of the campers. That shadow could come back. It's dangerous to linger here any longer. Good call. There's more light at camp, not to mention more people. Let's slip through the woods and head back. Yeah, Jason's working overtime tonight. Yeah, and Floyd's just like, ooh, a fun thing I get to fight? Fancy. He does not care at all, I think, that people are actually missing. Jason said Vargas was too much of a jock. Oh, fair, fair. So, that's what's going on so far. Oh, there's panic at camp. Panic, panic. 4 people have gone missing, including Coach Vargas. How could this happen? And right under our noses. But, Ruggy, what could possibly overpower Leona and Coach Vargas? Well, and what happened to Ace? And Deuce? Did it take him too? Nah, everybody just shut up and calm down for a sec. But what's going to happen to us? Is it even safe for us to be here right now? Maybe we should just leave. Put as much distance between us and that thing. That is clearly our worst option. It's dark out, so our vision is limited. We wouldn't be able to tell where the dark shadow is lurking. Basically, deductive reasoning should have told you that. Okay, wise guy. Both of you stop it. Sebek, your condescending tone isn't helping. Excuse me, I said nothing that was incorrect. I was merely stating the facts. There's an idiom about flies and honey you would do well to contemplate. Get him, Riddle, get him! This is no time to be arguing amongst ourselves. We all need to stay put and wait till morning. Yeah, I second that. The head mage is supposed to come get us in the morning. He'll be using the dark mirror to travel to the cottage. Right. When he sees no one's there, he'll suspect something's amiss and take appropriate measures. I don't know, guys. When a bunch of nice, juicy sardines are kind enough to huddle in one place. Chomp! Yeah, Floyd, that's not gonna help anybody. He's not wrong, though. Sebek isn't wrong in saying that if they were to flee now, it would be bad. He's 100% correct because it's dark. Floyd is also not wrong that if there's a monster out there, and if there is a Jason, you know, perhaps he might want to take everybody out at the same time. Someone might gobble him up in one bite, you know. I still maintain it's safer for us to stay together than split up, which is also true. You shouldn't necessarily scatter, but to be all huddled together is also not the best, depending on what you're up against. Scatter? They could scatter. It wouldn't serve them very well, but they could. Nah, whatevs. Sounds like fun anyway, so why not? Hey, you? You think we'll be okay? I just hope nothing else happens tonight. We'll have to see, though. It is a rather concerning situation to be stuck in. In the middle of the woods, with no phones, no magic, no professor, no nothing. And you have missing people? Not a good time. Jason and his machete are getting their steps in? Very true. Taking the cat and booking it? Fair. Hey, Apple, you know the time? It must be past midnight by now, probably around 2 a.m. So we still got a while before the head mage gets here. This campfire ain't even warming my whiskers. Do we have any coats or blankets? It does get cold at night. Here. There should be a bunch of blankets in the tents. A bunch, you say? That means there's enough to share with your old pal Grim? I'm gonna go snag one. Slow your roll, Grim. It's too dangerous to go by yourself. We need to stick together. Aw, come on. The tents are like right there. I'm freezing my tail off. I'm gonna catch a cold if I don't warm up soon. And don't think I didn't see your teeth chattering, Jamil. Okay, fine. Would a few of you come with us? We're going to get some blankets. I'll be happy to lend a hand. Sure, why not? Blankets sound like a good time. Ooh, I'll come along. I could use a blanket myself. I'll get one for you too, Ruggy. I'll go and grab a few for the equestrian club. Thank you, very much appreciated. I'll go too. I guess that's a big enough group. Humans are weak indeed if this minor chill is too much for them. Aha, coming from the boy who couldn't stop sneezing and harvesting because it was cold. Coming from the boy that has a very, very low cold tolerance. My. What's the matter, goldfishy? You're trembling and your lips are all blue. You won't be a goldfishy no more if your hair turns blue too. What do you think I should call you then? Oh, you never lay off, do you? Not even in an emergency. Well, hey, look, you're not cold anymore. Now you're all red. Glad you warmed up. I guess you and Sebek don't mind the cold, Floyd? Nah, I'm from waters way colder than this. I'm simply better trained than mere humans. Say, Jack, aren't you from somewhere cold too? Yeah, this weather would be downright temperate back home. Must be nice. Man, it's seriously chilly. Oh. Jamil's group is certainly taking a while. Uh-oh. Maybe they're having trouble carrying all the blankets. I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know. If that's the case, we should go help. No one's gonna want to go, right? I don't think anyone wants to leave the campfire. Alright, then I'll go. What a stand-up guy. You sure you don't want to go with him, Sebek? Why are you asking me? Because you two are always together. We are not! Sebek, you both hang out with the same guy all day, every day. In fact, it's your job to hang out with that guy. It's also Silver's job to hang out with that guy. What do you mean? You're not always together. I mean, not always, but you know. Oh, true. Yeah, if Floyd's used to the cold, he could just give his jacket to somebody, but I don't think he's gonna do that. I think it's much more amusing to him to see everybody else struggle. But it would be nice to snuggle, that's for sure. Oh, man. We simply happen to work together, often as Malleus's guards. Yeah, they grew up together, too. I don't know that they lived together, but they did grow up together. And they spent a decent amount of time training together, because with Lilia, so, like, you know. He makes for a more competent guardsman than the rest of the rabble, at least. Sounds like you just admitted he's good at what he does. Yeah, I think this is one of the events that really colored my perception of Sebek in a very negative light. Just how obnoxious he can be sometimes. Silver hasn't come back yet, has he? And Jamil's group has been gone for more than 5 minutes. That is strange. I can't hear them either. Oh no. Well, Sebek was placed under Lilia's care for a while. Yeah, Bauer gave him to Lilia to train. I don't know if they lived together during that time, but they definitely spent a ton of time together. And true, Sebek being a contrarian is just kind of how he is. And he just doesn't, you know, express himself quite as well. Sebek lived with his parents and Silver lived with Lilia, so they didn't, yeah, I don't think that they lived together when Sebek was getting trained by Lilia. They might have had, like, sleepovers and special camps and stuff like that they did. But I don't know that he, like, lived at Lilia's, you know, in Silver's cottage when that was happening. I think he just kind of came there to get training and then would go home. But I don't think it's ever said one way or the other. Although that would be what I assume happened. Did that darker shadow get all of them? Floyd is like, heck yeah, hell yeah, let's go Shadow. Okay, guys, get your backs to the fire and keep your eyes peeled. The shadow that attacked Coach Vargas could be right around the corner. My. What a time, what a time. Okay, guys, get your backs to the fire and keep your eyes peeled. The shadow that attacked Coach Vargas could be right around the corner. I mean, you're right. He could have had camps where Lilia did drop them off in the middle of nowhere and force them to survive. I'm sure Lilia would have been watching and making sure they didn't, you know, die. But they coulda. Ruggy's outfit reminds you of Dog Street, the clothing from Kingdom Hearts 2. Oh, very fancy. What's that sound? Ah, something's flying straight at us. Out of the way! Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. A boulder? Oh, crud. It put out our campfire. Everybody, stay down. You don't want to get pancaked by a rock like that. Uh-oh. 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 What's with all the screams? Is it hunting us down in the dark? I can't do this. We're finished. We're like sitting ducks here. Run for your lives. Come on, guys. We've already determined running's a bad idea. Now, control yourselves, pathetic humans. You're getting in my way. It's not just a boulder. It's a rock. Oh my gosh. They keep bumping into me. How am I supposed to fight back like this? Sebek, watch out! What? Ah! Oh, Riddle! No! Riddle! Riddle! Oh, no. Oh, everyone's getting got. You guys got no sense at all. Lloyd? What'd you do, buddy? We've got light again. Phew, looks like the attacks have stopped too. Thanks for the lighting the fire, Floyd. I'm impressed you managed to hit the wood with your fire magic and all that chaos. Wait, did you generate any blot? Are you okay? I just lit a fire that hardly got me any blot. Besides, this ain't the time to be fretting about our reserves. Look around. Most everyone's gone. Everybody's down. Nobody, well, not nobody, but it caught us completely off guard. I was so preoccupied with dodging the attacks, I couldn't think straight. So, we're the only ones left? The four of us? That's it. Looks like it. I wanted to see what we were dealing with, but it took off so fast I couldn't make anything out. It was probably that shadow. Blast it all. Everything happened so fast, I barely had time to react. You won't be able to pick up the shadow's tracks or smell it with the campfire site such a mess. Even Goldfishy's gone. That shadow's gotta be mighty strong. Riddle. He covered me. I never asked him to do such a thing! Aw, Sebek's having feelings. Complicated feelings. Yeah, currently missing everyone but Floyd, Sebek, Ruggy, and Jack. Jason sure as heck went on a spree. He is having such a good day. Is that how you talk about someone who saved your bacon? Silence! His assistance was unneeded and unwanted. I should have been able to easily protect one or two weak humans. Strong, he's like 90 pounds soaking wet. But he does, well, I suppose he's got, you know, we were talking about before, Riddle must have some sort of athletic ability because he's in the equestrian club. And he has really good flight magic. But the problem is that his strength lies in his magic and in his smarts, and it's not applicable in this situation. So yeah, it is a little funny. Sebek being like, oh man. Yeah, he's having big emotions. He is. back. Look, we can't beat ourselves up about this later. Right now, we need to figure out how to make it through the night. I think our best play is to split up and run in different directions. You're proposing we flee? And the smartest thing we can do is make sure one of us lasts long enough to tell the head mage. But I can't just abandon the other campers. Agreed! If I were to leave Riddle to his fate. No, if I were to turn my back on any enemy and flee, I would be the most pathetic excuse for a guardsman that ever lived. Silver would undoubtedly say the same. I cannot bring shame upon Malleus's name. Then how do you suggest we deal with that shadow if we're staying here? Do we just sit around the fire and chill as it picks us off one by one? Well, good points are being made all around. Oh, that's easy. We just take it down. Floyd coming in with a solution to everyone's problem. It's just so simple, guys. Let's just take the big scary thing and kill it. Let's take the big scary thing and make it not big and scary anymore. My. Take down the shadow? Are you serious, Floyd? Yeah, of course I am. That's things like lightning. None of us have a chance of outrunning it even if we split up. So our only alternative is to face it head on. The last thing I want to do is wait around to be someone else's meal. Okay, let's say we fight it. How do we even hit something that fast? I have an idea about that, actually. We found a vast swamp in the forest. If we lure it there, it'll get bogged down, yes? And once it stops moving, we all dogpile on it. I like the way you think, Croc. Croc? Are you referring to me? That's way more my style than huddling like a bunch of acorn barnacles. I'm in. Yeah, morays are ambush predators. You're right. You're right. Yeah, Floyd just wants to fight Jason full strength. No stop. Wait, hold on. How do we even get it to the swamp in the first place? Not to sound like a broken record, but it's fast. It'll catch up to us before we reach the swamp. Nah, if I could just use my signature spell, I'd have a shot at outrunning it in wolf form. We don't have our magical pens. We might manage some basic magic, but bigger attack spells are just out of the question. And you can forget about signature spells. We don't know how much blood it would generate. Overblotting is a very real possibility. Aw, man, we can't just blast it. Absolutely not. We're in enough trouble as it is, and we don't want to add to it. Wow, we can't do magic without our precious widow mage stones. What a bunch of babies. Come on, Floyd, come on. Wait a minute. No mage stones? But we do have mage stones. That's it? Huh? The mage stone fragments we had to dig up for the challenges? Do you still have yours? Oh, I think so. I pocketed the ones that were too small. Ah, here they are. As a matter of fact, I still have the one I found on the first day. I collected all the extra mage stones from the guys in my club, too. How about you, Floyd? Oh, I found one when we were in the tunnel tonight. It's a teeny, though, like half the size of my pinky nail. That's okay. So now, if we pull all our fragments... Check it out! That's a pretty decent size, right? I'd say it's big enough for us to pull off one signature spell. Alright, I'll lure the shadow to the swamp. But we're still gonna need to get it in the water. How about this? Jack and I will take the shadow through the most roundabout path we can. Floyd and Sebek, you use that time to make sure you get to the swamp first. What are we supposed to do then? Give it a taste of its own medicine. In other words, hit it with a surprise attack. I'll explain the details. Let's huddle up. Oh, we scheming. We scheming. My. How do we think our scheme's gonna go? Think it'll go good? Bad? Indifferent? Who knows? No price on life. Now I see. The plan is sound enough, and I certainly have no better ideas. Yeah, no objections here either. Great, then we'll buckle down and hit it with everything we've got. Thanks for the vote of confidence, guys. You all ready? I don't know, I'm not really feeling this. Floyd, I swear. Buddy boy, get with the program. This is life or death, mister. Seriously? You're saying this now? It was your idea to fight the shadow in the first place. Yeah, but the plan's just plain boring. I'd rather fight it myself. More fun that way. How self-centered can one merman be? The whole plan will fall apart without your help, Floyd. Yeah. True, if it truly is Jason out there, then they're not going to be able to kill him. They're just going to be able to knock him out. But, yeah, Floyd would get us all killed. Floyd would. I feel like Floyd would be the person that lasts the longest in the horror scenario, but he would be responsible for getting everybody else tripped up and ended. Look, it's hard to get motivated when there's nothing in it for me. So what's it worth to ya? Is he bargaining right now? Are we bargaining? Are we bargaining with people's lives? Now you're trying to negotiate? Well, at least you're consistently inconsistent. Ugh, I'd rather not offer this to someone from Octavanel. But I guess you can't put a price on life. Oh, depends on which Jason? True. True. Okay, fine. I'll do any one thing you ask. Anything? You're sure about that, shark sucker? Wow, Ruggy, you've got serious guts. As long as it doesn't put my life, finances, or future prospects at risk. And I'll only do it one time. Nope, that's too vague. I'll do anything that can be done in 30 minutes. Hey, there you go. Those constraints do rather limit what Floyd could get out of the deal. Ruggy. Sure, why not? Having you small fries around will be enough of a disadvantage to keep things interesting anyway. Ugh. Ruffle everybody's feathers, why don't we? You are the one who must endeavor to not drag me down. Bold talk. Just don't come crying to me if you need any help, okay? Here he is, that boy. It's coming, Ruggy. Oh. It's not Jason. I mean, it could be Jason. We don't know what that thing's name is. If it has a name. That's what attacked the others? Okay, time to go. Let's do this. Yeah! Unleash the beast! Oh, look at him! Get on, Ruggy! Right. See you guys soon! Oh, it's the Wendy. True. Fair enough. What incredible speed! The shadow's chasing them. We best hurry. Yeah, sure. Can't let him beat us there, after all. My. Yeah, Wolf Jack might be really fun to snuggle. It's always uncanny, the wolf's face, though. It feels a little too much like Jack's face. I don't know. Yeah, the mouth movement with Jack in the wolf form was not great. I agree. It was something else entirely. My, spooky. Move it, Jack. It's right on our tails. Oh, no, not again. Not again, no. We're not far from the swamp. I'm gonna make a dash for it. I think it's like the awkward poof of hair at the top of his head that makes me feel like it's uncanny, his wolf form. Ah, there he is. Ah, ah. Ah, Wendy, stay away. Now we've just got to draw it in. Yeah, wait for it. Lure it as close to the edge as possible. Then... now! Yoink. Hey! Oh! Wendy got taken by surprise. To the bottom of the swamp with you. Nah, come on in. The water's fine. Okay, they've grabbed its legs. Now drag it into the mud. Go in. Uh-oh. What is this infernal creature? It's digging its heels in so hard it's leaving divots in the ground. Dang, this thing is strong. I think it's gonna shake us off. Oh, this isn't working. It's thrashing around so much I can't get close. We're almost there. Just one more step. Okay, that's it. Laugh with me. Huh? Ruggy? Ruggy, were you holding out on your mage stones? Ruggy? Ruggy? You're using your signature spell? But won't you get tons of blot? Wait, you look just fine. Who cares how he looks? Get this thing in the mud! Right. When you're under my signature spell, I dictate your every move. Come on, monster. Straight ahead now, right into the swamp. You're right, it is Ruggy. What was I saying? Of course he did. Oh, Siren Floyd is gonna take you to Davy Jones' locker. True. All right, it's fallen in. Now we can unleash one mighty onslaught. Aw, man, I'm all muddy now. Didn't you have to be muddy to get in the muddy water, Floyd? You're gonna pay for getting me dirty. And let me tell you, it's a high price. It's finally payback time. Da-na-na-na-na. In they go. Oh my gosh. I can't wait till they pull off the mask and it's Old Man Jenkins. Oh, shocking. My. This can't be happening. Our attacks aren't doing anything. Ugh. If I use any more magic, I think I might retch. Stop, Sebek, just call it quits. This thing doesn't even flinch when I hit it. Nah, seriously, what's its deal? This thing's gonna be the death of me and I don't even know what it is. Oh, the sun's rising. The sun is rising. Hey, wait a minute. The sun's coming up. Now we can actually get a look at this thing. Is that a person? And not just any person. It's Old Man Jenkins. Oh my gosh. Coach Vargas? You can't mistake that jawline anywhere. I'm guessing from your reactions you had no clue it was me. Why would they? Yeah, he would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for your meddling kids and your dumb dog too. And your dumb mermaid. Despite your fears, you mustered up the courage to face your foe. And all along it was me, your mightily muscled coach. Yeah, a soul patch, yeah, true. We thought the monster attacked you. This is all very bewildering. I'll tell you the whole story back at camp. Let's go, boys. Follow me. Oh, Vargas, Vargas, Vargas. How dare you? My. Hey, Team Ruggy's back. Grim, you. The other missing campers are here too. Well, look at everybody. You're all okay? When I came to, I found myself tied to a tree in the woods. Likewise. I suddenly felt faint, then the next thing I knew, I was in the forest. The ghost just now untied our ropes. Where were you guys, Ruggy? And what exactly happened? I don't really know myself. Looks like everyone's here. Vargas? I'm sure some of you are confused, so allow me to explain. You've just completed the final challenge of Vargas Camp. Camp Vargas, whatever it's called. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, this is exactly why he was super casual earlier, because he got the students. He probably wouldn't have been so casual if they had actually mentioned Deuce to him, though, I think, because I don't know that he swiped Deuce, given what happened. But, you know, yeah, no one hunts like Vargas, no one deceives like Vargas. No one's got this creepy costume just like Vargas. The topic of your final challenge, combat. The challenge was to keep calm and flex your minds and muscles in the face of an unknown threat. Your friends go missing. Your dependable teacher is gone. A powerful foe is hunting you. I gauged how you handled being thrown into a crisis. And that was your true assignment. Wait a minute, back up. So you were the one who took Ace and the others? That's right. I deemed that any student who skipped out on assignments weren't worthy of the final challenge. And so I gave them educational guidance instead. It would be inexcusable to waste an opportunity to improve their muscles. So I stuck them in a cabin and made them do non-stop squats under a ghost's supervision. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, you're right. No one works out as hard as Vargas. Oh goodness, don't worry. They'll be back any minute now. Man, seriously? So Krabby really was skipping out on work? Jeez, Leona, way to scare me over nothing. I'm now ready to announce the results of your final challenge. And per my assessment, you pass! It's impressive that despite going up against me, you managed to avoid total annihilation all the way until sunrise. That goes double for Bucci, Leech Zigvolt, and Howl. You four are our MVPs. You might even get close to my level soon. Let's give them a big round of applause. Yay! Congratulations. Oh my gosh. Yeah, a day's worth of doing squats would be torture. Absolute torture. Yeah. This is an extremely bad idea. This is an extremely bad idea overall that the head mage also signed off on. You could have had literally anybody in anything. And also, like you guys are pointing out, Deuce did not skip out. There is a missing student, and there could have been potentially many missing students that were not slacking, that are now also missing. That, you know, not a good time. Not a good time. My. There's so many issues with going into the middle of nowhere. And picking off people one by one. Oh, wow! Oh, the clapping. I have no idea how I'm supposed to feel about this, so I guess I might as well enjoy it. All right. Woohoo! Way to go! And like that, we just go back to campus, right? My. Ooh, a Gaston song with the Vargas version in chat? Please do. Y'all want to collab on a little lyric writing? Yeah, Crowley is also complacent in all of this. Oh, do we have to go through the applause again? Apparently we do. Alright, let's just go through this a little quickly now. Oh, everyone's so happy. Oh, applause, applause. Oh, wow, way to go. And now then, the challenges may be over, but you can't relax just yet. You've all got a lot of cleaning up to do. Break down your tents and fold them up, and make sure to return all the pickaxes and fishing poles to the ghosts. 2 hours should be enough time. Each club is to report to the cottage once they've finished. And remember, you're still at Camp Vargas till we get back to school. If your club members aren't all at the cottage before time's up. Yes, club disbanded, we know. That's right, tardiness will not be tolerated. Dismissed. I'm so glad our club lives on. You really pulled through for us, Ruggy. Guess not running away was the right call after all. He didn't have to tie me up with you. We're just the record keepers. Stupid Vargas. I'll remember this. Sounds like you four were amazing. Don't hold me to your human standards. The outcome was inevitably of my own criteria. Sebek, you did well. Our club was spared disbandment because of you. Griddle, what you did was also worthy of merit, as far as human deeds go. Thank you for saving me. I still can't tell when you're being sincere. Aww. What's with that look, Silver? Do you have a problem? No, far from it. I was just thinking how nice it would be if you could be so forthright with everyone. Aww. My. It would be nice if you minded your own business. I'd like to thank you as well, Sebek. I'll cover your cleaning duties. Get some rest. At least you show proper respect. Very well, Silver. I suppose I can trust you with some menial chores. My. You should rest up too, Jack. I'll take care of your stuff. Oh, sure, thanks. You deserve a break too, Ruggy. Great, because that's exactly what I had in mind. Thanks for handling my cleanup. Hey, sea snake. I know where this is going. Fine, we'll take care of your tent. I can't deal with being indebted to you. Haha, great. Save me from having to ask. You know, it still bugs me that we couldn't even put a dent in Coach Vargas. Agreed. As Malleus's guardsman, I cannot be satisfied with such an outcome. You guys take this stuff so seriously. Oh, yeah, I wanted to ask you something, Sharksucker. Sure, hit me. I'm in a good mood, after all. You used your signature spell when we dunked Coach Lobster in the mud, right? Getting called out! Getting called out! You're gonna get called out, Ruggy, Boochie. bug encounters with Jamil. It's so sad. So sad, but so true. You used your signature spell, right, Ruggy? Oh, that's right. You must have cast it without a mage stone. You went to such pains to warn me, yet you committed the most dangerous act of all. Oh, yeah? We should tell Coach Vargas and get you checked out to make sure there's no lasting damage. Whoa, slow down. No need to blow this out of proportion. Uh-huh. I just did the same thing as Jack when he wolfed out. I used some mage stone fragments I found lying around. Hold up. You said that all our mage stones combined would let Sea Urchin use his signature spell once. Ruggy, were you holding out on us? Yeah, pretty much. At least he's honest. But man, oh man. Oh goodness. You held back a mage stone even in the midst of such a crisis? Look, I don't know what to tell you. I went to a lot of trouble getting that mage stone, and I would have made bank selling it. Why would I willingly give up a moneymaker like that? Jack's such a goody two-shoes, and Sepek's so hard-headed. You two would have snitched on me in a heartbeat. And I can't trust Floyd to keep his word when he's just as likely to change his mind and give the whole thing away. No way! If we'd known, we could have beat him outright. Sheesh, you really pulled one over on me, shark sucker. I don't let dishonesty slide. I'm reporting this to the culture later. The utter gall. And here I thought the way you faced Coach Vargas was admirable. Yeah, well, mage stones make money. Admiration doesn't. It's not a hard choice. Still a money grubber, huh? Hey guys, glad to be back. Leona, Ace! How was the longest leg day ever? Shut your trap. You know, I dropped a necklace when that jerk Vargas jumped me. Got anything you want to share about that, Ruggy? Why do you ask? See, I ran into some of the Spell Drive club guys when I got here. And they were nice enough to tell me you were keeping it safe. I mean, not like I'm super attached to it, but since I know where it is, I just had to ask. Wait, you were going to abscond with someone else's jewelry? Along with the mage stone? I was just holding on to it. I was gonna give it back. Here it is, all yours. Great, next time just hand it over and spare me the runaround. Oh, crabby. Hey, Floyd. Boy, you are a sight for sore eyes. Yep, super glad to see you. So, I hear you were slacking off while I was doing all the work. Sounds to me like old Krabby wants a squeezing. I'm really sorry. Vargas had me doing so many squats. I feel like my thighs are gonna fall off. I've been punished enough. I think me and Sea Snake are gonna have a chat about this later. Oh, curse my freewheeling charm. That's what you get for trying to cheat your way through this. If you've learned your lesson, maybe now you'll treat me with the respect I... Guys! Jeez, Jack, blow my ears off, why don't you? This is giving me a strange sense of deja vu. It's just like when we were talking with Sea Snake and Guppy last night. Yeah, Jack came up to us in a panic because Deuce hadn't come back to camping. Wait. Deuce never came back, did he? Dun. Ah! We're still missing Deucey Goosey. My, oh my. Deuce isn't here? But it was just me, Leona, and the ghost at the cabin. And then where's Deuce? No idea. Vargas mentioned something when he was lecturing us. He was all like, you and Tripola are the only two dumb enough to skip out on a perfectly good camping trip. What? You mean Deuce really did go missing in the mines? If that's true, then he's had no food or water for nearly a day. I'd be a goner if that was me. We better tell Coach Vargas. Aren't you forgetting something, sea urchin? If we're not all at the cottage when time's up, our clubs get the axe. Floyd, I feel like this is an extenuating circumstance. I guess Vargas would be like, oh, he's just slacking off, yada, yada, yada. But you gotta explain to him that since Ace was missing, Deuce has also been missing. And I think with that, perhaps you can get him to care a little bit. But, like, honestly, finding the coach, reporting this, going out searching and coming back, that'll take you way past time and your whole club will go poof. You can't be serious. We've got more important things to worry about than... So how's about we just go find him ourselves? He's only lost, right? Let's get Mackie and bring him back. It'll take 2 shakes. I think one of us should tell Vargas. But okay. Lloyd, you sure you're not suggesting this just because you think it sounds fun? Why does it matter? I said I'd help find him, so what's the problem? Well, might as well go along, if only to see Deuce shaking in his boots. Besides, I wouldn't want people saying I chickened out even when you's going. Now I'll join ya. Deuce is gonna owe me big time for this. I'm in too, of course. Us track club guys gotta stick together. I shall accompany you as well. I could hardly tell my liege that I abandoned a fellow freshman in his hour of need. Shark sucker? Sea lion? In your dreams, nope. Look, if we really think Deuce is in danger, we should tell Coach Vargas. Listen up, humans. Allow me to impart a few basic lessons in survival that Lilia was kind enough to teach me. They say humans can survive up to 3 weeks without food. But going a mere 3 days without water will put them in grave danger. If Deuce has traveled so far that he has not the strength to make it back, then any delay on our part could be fatal. For real? Okay, but... We've got less than 2 hours until we need to be at the cottage, right? I still think telling the coach is our best call, and besides, there's nothing in it for me. Oh, haha. There are mage stones. Huh? I didn't want to say anything about it yesterday, but... There are tons of big mage stones in the tunnel where Deuce went missing. I bet they'd go for a lot of thaw marks. What are we waiting for? Let's get the show on the road, boys. Oh, you really just need to appeal to his sensitivities. How swiftly he changes his tune once money's involved. His unworthiness of my esteem could not be more clear. Well, good luck with that. What? You're not coming, Leona? Of course not. Oh, that's a shame. I guess you'll just have to be in charge of taking down the remaining tents and doling out instructions while I'm gone. Ah, yes, you just need to appeal to their sensitivity. Okay, I'm in. Be grateful for my company, herbivores. You were just trying to decide which task would be more work, weren't you? That's all of us then. Mackie, search party, move out. All right, let's get searching. My. Hope we find him. Been here before, my. Here's where we found the pickaxe. Deuce and I didn't go past this point when we were doing the challenge. It wouldn't make sense for him to go any further if he was just getting the pickaxe. But at this point, I'm pretty sure that's the only direction we haven't searched. Whoa, wait, haven't we been here before? This is where we came looking for mage stones and then that freaky monster attacked us. Hey, over here, found something interesting. Is it a mage stone? Something rarer, at least in these mines. What's this? A cauldron? What's a cauldron doing in the middle of a cave? Well, we found the boy. That voice, is that you, Sebek? I knew it! It is you! Whoa, and you brought a whole entourage. Even Grim and you are here. What are you all doing here? What kind of question is that? We were trying to find you. Ain't you looking swell? Why don't you come back to camp? Did you hide out in a cauldron for a whole day just to skip camp? Is that the punchline here? Lousy joke if you ask me. My. Shh! Quit making noise. Huh? Huh? Oh, no! Sebek, no! How dare you take that tone with me? I devoted my personal energies to searching for you. Sebek, inside voice. Never presume to talk down to me, human! Seriously, Sebek, keep it down if you keep yelling. Nah, not going good, not going good. No, it's coming. Dun dun dun. Something's behind us. It's mine. What is that thing? Meow. Not again. My stone. A lantern and pickaxe? Inky black stuff oozing from its head? That's the monster Juice told me about. It's the whole... yeah. It was the red one before, but now it's the green one. It's one of the other ones. Yeah, the color scheme is off. We ain't got time to debate the details. We didn't see it on our way in. It must have been hiding in one of the side tunnels. Crud, it's blocking the way out of here. Looks like we have to fight our way out. Are you serious? Why are you acting like you just met your maker? I got a lot of pent-up frustration from having to listen to Vargas all day. And I just found the perfect punching bag. Samesies! Sharksucker pulled one over on me, so I'm in the mood to cut loose and blow this inky hulk out of the water. Blow it out of the water? You don't get how tough that thing is! Not for me. That thing's easy prey. I'm spent just from summoning a cauldron. I can't use any more magic without a mage stone. Well, don't do anything rash. Bunch of herbivores. You got me. Do I have to spell it out for you in crayon? Fine. If you still think we can't handle this. Hey, Ruggy. Yeah? Put out your hands and jump in place. Oh, my. He's been stuffing him up his shirt this whole time, huh? We've got a legitimate emergency, and do you want me to do jumping jacks? I said jump now. Arrgh. There he goes. There's the rocks. Hey, something fell out of his pocket. What's that sparkly stone? Hey, wait a minute. A mage stone? You utter knave! Even in this moment of dire peril, you still kept a mage stone from us. Welcome in. Oh goodness, we're getting toward the end of the story now, but boy oh boy, has it been a ride. My. Yeah, yes, you came in right for Ruggy's shenanigans. Ruggy's shenanigans part 3 at this point, right? This is the 3rd time he's absconded with mage stones. 2nd time, 3rd time, whatever it is. My. And it's way bigger than the one you used in the swamp. No, my shiny meal ticket. How could you do this to me, Leona? You could have just kept your mouth shut. You're one greedy dude. I'm actually kind of impressed. You could give Azul a run for his money. But hey, now I can bring on my A game. This fight just got turned up to 11. Camping on land rules. Oh yeah, that's true. You also missed the Vargas song in chat. Everyone was singing together. Stone. Stone. Now I've got nothing to lose. You're gonna pay for making me lose my stone. My stone. All I will say, I did not sing. Although the lyrics were killer, the ones you all were coming up with. Fitting it in. It was quite a good time. The upperclassmen are nuts. For real. That monster is just as strong as the one we fought. Maybe stronger? But from the looks of it. And they're wiping the floor with it. That's all you got? I had stakes tougher than you. What's wrong, Buggy? You're getting kind of wheezy. Just having a teensy bit of trouble. No biggie. Leona's magic is way more powerful than any of ours. And Ruggy's baiting the monster attacks out as far as he can, then dodging them. They're incredible. No, have my stone. You just don't know when to quit, do you? People who can't take a hint really grind my gears. My gills, not my gears, my gills. But you better not just give up, because if you did that, you'd bore me to tears. Aw. Man, Floyd's brutal. He keeps throwing huge spells right at the monster's squishy bits. Freshmen, are you content to relinquish all glory to the sophomores and juniors? Weaklings, the lot of you. If you cannot muster any valor, then stand back before you get hurt. I shall slay this creature. Those are some bold words, bro. Yeah, we definitely improved since last time. Sounds like things are getting spicy. Hey, Sea Lion, Sharksucker, I'm tired of this thing. Let's say we wrap it up. Sounds good. Doesn't feel right to keep kicking a whatever this is while it's down. Okay, let's send it packing. Yeah, they're just getting rid of all their stress. True. Oh, you think it's Sleepy? Is the color palette right? Yeah, the red one, I think red is Grumpy, right? And that was the first one? But... probably. Imagine all 7 of them are down here at some capacity. Is it over? Looks like it. Phew, I am beat. Things got dicey for a moment there. Everybody make it through? I would never lose to a creature whose basic nature I cannot even discern. Wish I would have stuck it out a little bit longer. Now I can finally leave this tunnel. I came back for the pickaxe and that thing attacked me. I fled further into the mine, summoned a cauldron, and jumped inside. But I think I've had enough. Whoa there, Mr. Wobbly Legs, are you okay? Were you hiding in that cauldron this whole time? You must be exhausted. Oh, he's hungry. Hungry boy. Was that your stomach? That was loud enough to cause a cave-in. Look, I haven't eaten since yesterday. What do you expect? Boy, way to make a fool of yourself. But hey, at least you're okay. Yeah, I'm glad we decided to come. I wouldn't have been able to sleep if we found you in the... if we left you in the lurch. Thank you for coming to get me. That's a load off my mind. Yeah, and thank goodness we searched. I had a party for the search. You guys done yet? We need to get back before our clubs get disbanded. Ah, I completely forgot. If we don't make it back to the cottage in time, all our hard work will have been for naught. What's with the scowl, Sharksucker? Oh, let me guess. You don't want to go back. You're sad that the camp's over. Of course I don't want to go back. I've come this far, I just can't leave without snagging some H-stones. So you'd be okay with your club getting shut down and losing out on the prize? Yeah, I could live with that. Sure, our club might get disbanded, but if I dug up a decent number of mage stones and sold them, my return would be more than make up for it. Wow, he really doesn't care about anything but his bottom line. He'd actually be okay getting the Spell Drive Club abolished? That's scary. How self-serving can you be? We have no time to indulge in your avarice fantasies. The rest of us are leaving. But I can't just leave him after he came to rescue me. Well, now they're fighting. Okay, now I'm annoyed. We took down the monster. There's nothing left to do. I'm tired of standing around in this cramped, dingy cave. Hey, shark sucker. Yeah? Remember when you said you'd do any one thing I asked? I want to get out of here. Give up the mage stone. What? But that's not fair. A deal's a deal, right? I don't see a problem. The request meets all your criteria. Fine, I'll let it go this time. I just hope no one else finds this spot before I get a chance to come back. We should block back the tunnels with a boulder. You guys will help me with that much, right? You're seriously gonna come back here? Okay, let's just get out of here before I really regret it. Ruggy. His priorities are something else, huh? And that's true. Ruggy does have... Well, it's Ruggy's grandma depends on him, right? I don't know that he has siblings, does he? Ooh, what's funny are the sports clubs or the arts clubs? I think I enjoyed the arts clubs better, but I think there's more characters that I like in the arts clubs. Generically. Just the neighborhood? Oh, the neighborhood kids? Yeah. Oh yeah, true, because doesn't he take home like a gazillion, like, donuts and stuff? And like things from Sam to bring to the kiddos? For winter break? That makes sense. True. The time is almost upon us, Coach Vargas. Yeah, we're still a few students short. They're probably goofing off somewhere. We're here! Ah, at last! You made it right at the proverbial buzzer. What took you all so long? Okay, get this. There was a monster. A monster? My. Yes, sir. For real. Deuce was still missing after all the ruckus, so we went into the mine to find him. Then we were set upon by a strange creature. It just wouldn't go down. Next thing we knew, 2 hours had just whizzed by. So you were held up battling a particularly persistent monster. That's the lousiest excuse I've ever heard. Bad enough that you were almost late, but to make up some outlandish lie about it? I'm not even mad, I'm just disappointed. And your muscles are sagging in disappointment too. Did you learn nothing from Camp Vargas? Now, Coach Vargas. Putting aside our students' prevarications, do not you see the look in their eyes? They carry a keen gaze of those who fought for their lives and emerged on the other side. And somehow Crowley knows what that looks like, which makes him very suspicious to me. I believe your camp has achieved its intent. They've grown as individuals. I look forward to seeing what you accomplish at the next Camp Vargas. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. All right, boys. Everybody stick with their club. We're going back to school. Wait, you're not even gonna let us get a word in edgewise? Coach, hear me out. Don't bother, Ruggy. And that musclehead wouldn't believe the sky was blue if he didn't see it himself. But it's a waste of time trying to argue with him. Our fate was sealed when we made the call to not tell him before setting out. Ah, come on. Exactly. Somebody should have ran and told him. Vargas is a real piece of work. To be fair, that's a pretty normal reaction for someone telling you they saw a monster. Yeah, so that's right, because Jack didn't believe Deuce either. Yeah, I get it. If anything, it's wild that I got attacked by that monster twice now. Oh, Deuce, would you like to come back for another 4 times? 5 times? 5 times. You have 5 more chances to get attacked by that monster. So where were you guys really? We just went through this. We really did run into a monster. Back me up here, Floyd. That was the funnest fight I've had in ages. I'm starting to think we ended it too fast. But seriously, with stuff like that, land camp is the best. I want to do this again. Maybe I'll tag along with one of Jade's mountain treks. Ooh, or maybe we could change up where we go for our next basketball training camp. You're not listening to me at all. That must have been one tough monster, Sebek. Not in the least. It was a complete and utter pushover. Oh, is that so? Then that would mean you were exaggerating when you called it a monster, weren't you? Monster is quite a vague term. I couldn't help but notice your group failed to clarify what it was in your testimony. Well, just because we don't actually know. What really happened? Were you attacked by wild boars? Fending off wild boars is an impressive feat in and of itself. You should be proud. No, that's not... it's clear that any explanatory effort on my part will be met with skepticism. I want to report back to Malleus and Lilia. They would give me the benefit of the doubt. Aw, poor baby. Man, the club prize just isn't as good as what could have been. Are you still on about that? I had a prime opportunity to make bank and it slipped through my fingers. I can't even keep the mage stones we used. Jack and the others would be all like, blah, 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 embezzlement's a crime. Tattle, embezzlement is a crime, Ruggy. What are you talking about? Oh, yeah, this camp sucked. You get me, right, Apple? Actually, I rather enjoyed it. Dude, seriously? I'd never spent so much time with you and the rest of the guys before. And I got to try a lot of new things. Overall, it was very educational. Educational, huh? Yeah, okay, I'll give you that. I definitely learned one thing from Camp Vargas. If they ever try to send me to it again, I gotta do whatever it takes to get out of it. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, and that's it! That is the end of our tale at Camp Vargas. But yeah, it is very interesting that Crowley kind of instantly believes. I wonder if, because he's so super special magic, if he was able to pick up on the magic that we used, right? Because during Ville's Overblot, there was like magic residue in the Colosseum. And I wonder if he was able to see like the magic residue on us, which would have indicated in some way that perhaps it was not a lie, that we did actually fight. Maybe. Or maybe he knows that there are monsters in the mine and he's not telling anyone. And he sent us there on purpose. I don't know. I don't know how to read that guy. But yeah. Pesky embezzlement. Pesky. So, at the beginning of the stream, y'all wanted to do a outfit tier list. Do we still want to do that? I don't fully know how to do that. We could also do vignettes, but we can only do one of the two. I don't know. What would y'all want to do? What What is y'all's desire? We'll put oh, I did it too quick again. We'll put not Leona up on the screen. Because I don't know if there's an easy way for me to show those cards in here. Because I can't do, like, individual people. And I can't, like, sort by, like, Vargas camp, unfortunately. I can sort by character, which might help. It may not. Or I can just pull all the outfits up in Google. Instead, I don't know. It's up to y'all. If y'all want to do that, we could also just do a couple vignettes and call it a night. But, oh, well, have fun with sleep. Enjoy sleep, get good sleep. It was wonderful having you here. I hope you had a good time. And I hope that your tomorrow is a wonderful day. You guys want to do the fit check? Do we want to do fit check for every card? For every Vargas camp card, or just for the sports clubs? What is everyone's desire in that regard? There he is. Y'all gotta let me know, because I'm gonna have to set up Google to do things. If we're gonna go down that route. Because I don't have Ruggy and I don't have Trey. But I can set them all up in a Chrome tabs. And we can go through them one by one and then rank them. But I need to know how many people we're ranking. How many people are we ranking, guys? Just sports clubs? Let me pull up the tier list maker. And then... let's see. Oh, this is not... that's not a complete tier list. Okay, perfect. This at least has everybody. Alright, so we have a Floyd, we have a Jade, we have... who else gets an outfit? So Beck gets an outfit. And Leona had an outfit. Ruggy had an outfit. That's all the sports guys. And then we have you. Or from the other place. Alright. Just sports clubs? Everybody's voting for just sport clubs? It would be simpler. This is true. It would involve less tabs, that's for sure. Alright. I will put up the sports clubs cards. What Vargas can't wear? What is the Vargas? Oh, perfect. Thank you. Outdoor wear. That's what they're called. Outdoor wear. All right. Perfect. Oh, there's gonna be lots of ads. On the sides of the pages. That's fine, right? We're good with that. We're fine with that. Actually, you know what? We're doing the fit checks, right? So let me get the outfits up. Well, oh, you make a tier list on the actual site for the outfits tomorrow if I ever decide to stream another one. I will stream, I'll stream the second one at some point. For sure. I already made a thumbnail for it, so we're gonna stream it at some point. I just don't know when. Because I also wanted to ask y'all what exactly you would like to do next week, because Zoomsitter is not going to be ready in time for streams next week. So we could do a larger event in 2 parts, or we could do like another thing like this. Could do another Vargas camp and another other thing. But okay. All right. So we'll do a like a slightly scuffed tier list of people. And we'll just do the sports people, but the tierlist.com that I have up has whatchamacallit. It has everybody in it. We'll just be ranking the sports people though. Is there a winter event? Harvestin technically is a winter event. In a way. So we could do the sledathon. If y'all wanted to. But let me see if this works correctly. So we'll go in the order of card ranking. So we'll rank Leona first. So bear with me for a second here. Can you all see Leona in all his glory? Can y'all see him now? Oh, we could do the star sending too. This is true. This is true. Yeah. Okay, perfect. All right. What do we think about Leona? All right, perfect. Fantastic. Love that. Love that he's showing up on screen. So what do we think? I think if it wasn't for the leopard print shirt, this goes pretty hard. This is pretty hard. I like the shoes. I like the pants. I like the jacket. It's just the shirt. It's just the shirt. Chester Cheeto? Absolutely. Exactly. I don't think... Yeah, that's the perfect way to describe this one, is Chester Cheeto. Slightly more refined. So we had a couple S's. Do we feel strongly about the S rank though? Out of, considering? Or do we think it's like a high A? Yeah, if you just changed the shirt, it would be fine. Like even if it was just even like a neutral, I wouldn't even mind if it was yellow necessarily. Just if it was like a neutral flat color. Just a nice flat color, it would be fine. A tier, A minus, high A, or B plus? Yeah, I don't think that this is S tier. But I do like it a bit more now that I can see the full outfit. It's just that shirt. It's just that shirt. All right. Seems like we're mainly going for A. So we're gonna put him in A. So Leona's outdoor wear, oopsie, gets an A. Fantastic. All right, how do we feel about Sebek? How do we feel about this boy? I like his outfit less, but I think the patches are just so darn cute that it kind of makes up for it. Like, just a little bit. The coat being long, like I think it's the length of the coat that feels weird to me. Because I understand its purpose, but I feel like it should just be like a little longer than if it's a raincoat. But the patches definitely, if the patches weren't there, this would be too simple. Little stiff, maybe? Yeah. Yeah. Like I think part of what's throwing me off is it feels like the zip-up jacket that he has underneath is part of the overall jacket, but it doesn't go the full length. And I think it's the separate garment, but the way that the hood overlaps with like the collar of the jacket makes it feel like it's supposed to be the same thing, and it's not. Without the patches, he's basically dressed like your dad. Oh, so that puts him in B minus for you. It's kind of dorky, but you love it. The patches are cute, but they're just too close for your liking. Ah, I see. You feel like maybe they're like kind of all smooshed together. There is a fair number of them. It kind of feels like he went a little overboard. Maybe a high B. Okay, okay. We got B minus and high B, B tiers that are consensus. I'd feel comfortable putting him in B. The raincoat just throws me off. But the patches do kind of make up for it. All right. We'll put Sebek in B tier. Alrighty. So now we have Floyd. What do we think about Floyd? Yes, Lilia did give him the patches. Yeah, I think he talks about that in the vignette. No. Ah, you like him, but you can see the B? That's fair. I like Floyd's a lot. Floyd's is so simple, but it has like a really fun energy to it. And I think it solves the problems we were having before with Leona, right? Because it has a very neutral base, so the colors get to really shine. The visor is kind of funky looking. And the shoes don't really match, but I love the fanny pack and I love the little eel guy. It feels way more realistic to me than Sebek's was. Feels more casual too. His pants are cropped weird. Yeah, he's got like capris. His poor ankles are just gonna get bit up by mosquitoes the whole time. Oh, this one is the most practical for camping, so it gives an S tier. Oh, we got 2 S's, but then also weird crop pants and the highlighter yellow. But yeah, the eel bag brings a lot of whimsy. I also love the story behind his little eel keychain, which is also in his vignette. His little eel, if you guys don't know, is basically Jade in this context. He brought it along to be Jade, which I think is very cute. But he does have a little bit of whimsy. It's a piece of Jade, exactly. It's just a little part of Jade. Just a little bit. It's very cute. Yeah, I would love to have the eel fanny pack. It would be very, very fun. All right, so are we comfortable putting this in S? As a collective, as a community? Because I think it deserves an S, personally. It's probably my favorite out of this bunch. Yeah? Yeah? I'm not seeing anybody say no. So I'm gonna put him in S then. He's just gonna go in S. Alright. Raggy Abuchi. What do we think about Raggy? I don't like his socks. I don't know if he has like tights on or if the socks just go up that way, or if he's got like leg warmers and then socks. I don't know what's going on down here, which now it's being covered by his little chibi, but like down there, don't know. No idea what that is going on. Otherwise, the color scheme is great. The color scheme is great. The little neck scarf is fine. I like that the neck scarf has spots because he's a hyena. The shorts don't seem like they'd be all that practical. I mean, I don't know what time of year they're going out here. It seemed like summer, so that would probably be fine. But like, if he didn't have the weird yellow up after the socks, I feel like it'd be okay. But his boots are better for camping, but you hate the shorts. You had Leona's money and you chose this. I mean, if you just take the top, it's fine, right? But as soon as you get to the legs, it becomes weird. Like, I agree, the shorts really throw me off. Like, if he had capris, like Floyd did, totally different story. Like, if he just had slightly longer pants, it would be fine. It would be totally fine. This conversation would be completely different. Yeah, I like his shoes, and I don't mind, like, the socks until, like, the yellow above the red. Like, I just don't know what has happening. I don't know what that is. Yeah, torso up is good, but torso down is... Oh, yeah, right. It is kind of giving soccer player, huh? Yeah, he just needs pants. If he had pants, it would fix the whole thing. It'd be fine. But he has no pants. He's got shorts. The shorts are... Is he? Yeah, he's wearing a yellow pair of socks and then a red pair of socks. And then he's got that other yellow thing on his legs, which I think are like maybe like a spandex type thing. You know how you have like you can put like sleeves on to prevent like sunburn and stuff on your arms if you don't have a long sleeve shirt. But they're like that spandexy material that's like tight to your skin. That's what it looks like. To me, that's the only thing I could think it would be. And then he's technically wearing 3 socks. But it doesn't look like he has like full spandex leggings because unless maybe he is, because maybe like the ankle color is not the same as like his hand color. So maybe he's got shorts with spandex and this is all just spandex tights or like leggings or whatever. Which would make way more sense being out in the woods, because then the mosquitoes and stuff wouldn't get through as easily. But then he's wearing 3 pairs of socks, technically. Yeah. I just assumed that those were his, like, bare ankle, like, bare knees, but I don't think they are, because they're actually a different color than his hands. So they must just be, like, leggings. Unless his legs are that pale. I don't know. It just, the little arrow part is too weird to me for it to be like just a regular sock or just like regular leggings, because I've never seen leggings have this kind of like arrow shape to them that then also hold their shape when they're on your legs. So like, and there's also like this little weird bit here that could be part of his knees or could just be like the crinkles in the fabric. I don't know. I have no idea. We're going B. We're going B with Ruggy. A low B. It's a bi-colored legging. It has to be, right? Like it has to be like that creamier color on top and the yellow on the bottom. We have an F, a vote for F tier. That's true. He could just have very pale legs. Like that is a possibility. I can't get a good read on what the heck it is from this. You know what? Maybe... Oh, that doesn't help either. Oh, wait. Is that... I think they are spandex. Because, okay, so in this one... It's really hard to tell, but this right here is a different color black from the background. So I think he's got tights on, and I think the stitching on the sides is black. So it's like yellow, and then the cream color, and then on the sides, the inner and outer edges of the tights, or the leggings, or whatever they are, has like this black line. I don't think you can see it here. Oh, maybe... I thought it was just shading before, but like you can kind of see like the black is not... It may not be coming through super well, but like the black is different. Yeah. How do I make him bigger? Well, that's not it. Ah, there we go. Oh, nope, that's not working. Ah. I don't think I can zoom it. I don't think I can zoom. You're just gonna have to trust me. I think that there's black there. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that makes it way more practical of an outfit for the mosquitoes and just for the brambles and stuff. Because if you're walking around in the woods, you're gonna get stuck with sticks. So it does, I don't think that makes it bigger though. I open the image in a new tab. Oh my gosh, wait, you're a genius. It is black. Okay, well this helped a lot. So yeah, so he has black, they are spandex. Does this make it better or does this make it worse? Wow, it is so much clearer now that that's what those are. You guys are amazing. I thought it was gonna keep it on another black background if I did this. But those are spandex. Wow. I don't like it anymore. I liked it way better when I had no idea what that was. We're still content with a B. I'm feeling like this is a C. I guess, I mean, it's practical, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm really feeling C. Yeah, you're right. He's got 2 pairs of socks and spandex. Like, what are you doing? I mean, they might just be like compression tights, so they might not go all the way down and like cover his tootsies, but like it's definitely kind of wild. Practicality wise, this is great, but design wise, like, it's something. Yeah, C or B. I think we should give it a C. I think C. I think C is where he should be. All right. Well, that's fun. Look at our little ranking. Floyd is the best. Leona is... Honestly, I'm surprised we put Leona up as high as we did. For all the flack that we were talking and giving him at the beginning of the stream. It's interesting. It's interesting. All right, so we had, what? Floyd first as S tier. Leona in A tier. Sebek in B tier. And then Ruggy down in C tier. My. How fantastic. Oh, I'm so glad y'all were here for me for that journey. I'm so glad. Wow, how fantastic. Okay, well then next time we do a Vargas camp, we'll have to reorganize the list with the new fits. See if our minds have changed any since then. Yes, Leona's back. I don't know that he would care so much that he was put in at least A tier. But yeah, Leona does make it work. True. Leona was watching us put him in second. Very unfortunate fate. Oh my. Well, this has been a fantastic time. I am so glad y'all were here with me. And I'm so glad that we've decided on a definitive tier list of their outfits. We should do this more often, actually. I feel like the tier list at the end is very, very fun. We can just like roast all of the outfits. Or just love them so much. I don't know. But I think I'm gonna leave this here. It's getting a little late. And I have some other stuff I have to do tonight, but it is always a pleasure to hang out with y'all and go over Twist and just chat about things. I think we'll probably be doing the tier list again sometime very soon. And maybe I'll put up a poll for the stuff that we may or may not want to do next week. For either the wishing or perhaps, you know, something else. Another Vargas camp, or there was another one, but I can't remember off the top of my head what the other suggestion was. But yeah, like a wholesome event. There was star sending and then there was something else, I think. But, yeah. Yeah, alrighty. Well, until we meet again, I hope that y'all have wonderful days. And thank you all again for coming and hanging out. Get good sleep if you're going to sleep. Have a good day if it is daytime by you. And I shall see y'all again some other time. Oh, Harveston? Yeah. Alright, so Harveston, Star Sending, Vargas Camp 2, and then we'll put some wild card thing in there on a poll. And, see y'all sometime. Bye-bye!